Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham participants. Let's all get settled down. We're going to be starting the yoga in a few moments. So let's all be seated in a restful awareness. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Uddharani. I request all the hall volunteers to please give the participants their Panchapatram and Uddharani. And make sure you have the Basma and the Kumkum also, as that is the Aushadha for the Nithyananda yoga. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth, and all the participants with long hair, you can tie your hair into a bun. Make sure it's tied tightly, as Nithyananda yoga is not just a yogic practice, but it is also a ritual where we are connecting with the cosmos, bringing ourselves in oneness with Paramashiva. So let us get ready for this beautiful process that's going to be starting in a few moments. Please be seated, and if you are seated, take a moment to just bring yourself into a restful awareness. Close your eyes and connect with Swamiji. Take a moment to just unclutch. Nithyanandam, KAILASA LA, male team, let's all be seated. Please settle down. Sit in a restful awareness. Just keep your eyes closed. We have just a minute before we can start. Balu Ayya, KAILASA Malaysia, Balu Ayya. Michael Ayya and Chaya Ayya is not coming.
Yeah, being it's new, I didn't have the numbers. I supposed to come. Chai was not feeling well, but he went to the doctor. Michael Aya will come.
Okay. That's good. Okay, let's begin. It's time. Let's start the Nithyananda yoga. And sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Keep your eyes closed. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Internally, we'll be chanting it aloud for all of you to follow along. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Yes, you can all slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Now we'll be moving into the next, which is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. So please bring your Panchapatram Nudharani in front of you. Let us begin the ritualistic cleansing process. Nithyananda KAILASA LA female team. We are continuing with the Nithyananda yoga, so you can bring your Panchapatram Nudharani, requesting the hall volunteer to make sure that the participants have their Panchapatram Nudharani. So now let us begin the Tattvachamanam. Please bring your right hand into the Gokarna Mudra. Bend your right hand, index finger, to the center of the palm. And now pour one Udharani or spoon of water to the center of the palm, and you will drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Please sip the water from your palms. Now, continuing to keep your hand in the same position, now pour another Udharani or another spoon of water into your palms and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. And now pour a third Udharani of water into the center of your palm. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. And drink the water. Now just rinse your right hand with a spoon of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your upper and lower lip from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand once again with an Udharani of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Once again, wash your hand with a Udharani of water. Index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the Ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, the left ear. Now wash your hand with an uddharani of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, right chest and the left chest. And with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hand with an uddharani of water. கைலாசா சேலத்துலேருந்து நம்மளுக்கு பரமசிவ சேனாக்காக வந்த பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் நித்யானந்தம். ஸோ இப்போ நம்ம வந்து யோகா பண்ணிகிட்ருக்கோம். ஸோ நான் எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நான் வந்து தமிழையும் உங்களுக்காக தமிழையும் பேசி இங்கிலீஷ்லும் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன்ஸ் தரேன். ஸோ இப்போ நம்ம வந்து இந்த தத்துவாச்சமனம் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்கோம். ஸோ நீங்களாம் ஃபாலோ பண்ணது நான் பார்த்தேன். இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து சங்கல்பத்தில் நம்ம ஆரம்பிப்போம். நெக்ஸ்ட் we will be beginning with the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa is where we set the conscious resolution for what we want to manifest throughout the day. As this is the time that we are starting our day, we are also setting the conscious resolution of what we want to manifest. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து சங்கல்பத்தோட நம்ம ஆரம்பிக்க போகிறோம். சங்கல்பம்னா என்னன்னு நம்ம பார்த்தோம்னா, நம்ம நாள் வந்து இந்த யோகாவோட ஆரம்பிக்கும் போது நம்ம வந்து பரமசிவனுக்கு நம்ம காஸ்மாஸ்க்கு வந்து நம்ம வந்து ஒரு டிக்ளரேஷன் தரோம். இன்னைக்கு நான் என்ன எனக்கு வந்து நான் என்ன மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணோம், எனக்கு என் வாழ்க்கையில் என்ன நடக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன், அது வந்து இந்த மந்திரத்தோட நம்ம வந்து நம்மளுக்குள்ள அதை வந்து பிடிச்சி நம்ம வந்து அதை Nithyananda, sorry about the technical glitch. Is everyone able to hear us? Okay, thank you. So we were in the Sankalpa, we were setting the conscious resolution. So place your right hand on your left palm and keep both your hands on your right thigh. உங்க வலது கை உங்க இடது கை மேல வச்சு உங்க வலது கால் மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Internally, visualize what you want to manifest from today's Nithyananda yoga. And throughout the day as well. This is the powerful signs of connecting with Paramashiva, experiencing oneness with Paramashiva. It's not just about the postures, but it is about becoming one with Paramashiva. So now, from this powerful space, let us begin and chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वार भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधीनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे शुक्लपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां रोहिणी नक्षत्र आयुष्मन् योग बलवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययाप वर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदर्षभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Now take an udharni of water and rinse your right hand. Now keep your panchapatram udharni. இப்போ ஒரு உத்தரணி வச்சு உங்க வலது கையை வந்து ஜஸ்ட் ரின்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தரணியை வந்து பக்கமா வச்சுக்கோங்க. So now we'll be starting with the continuing with the Nithyananda yoga where we left off, and we'll be starting with the skeleton dance. The skeleton dance is a very powerful meditation technique where you remove all the laziness, tiredness, boredom and bring complete integrity into your body. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம வந்து இந்த skeleton dance பண்ண போறோம். இது வந்து ஒரு நம்ம வேதாகமத்திலேருந்து ஒரு மெடிடேஷன் டெக்னிக் சாமி வந்து எடுத்து தந்திருக்காரு இந்த யோகா கூட பண்றதுக்கு. இந்த skeleton dance பண்ணறச்சே நம்மளுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற எல்லா சோம்பேறித்தனம் அதெல்லாம் அந்த நம்ம மனம் வந்து இல்ல பண்ண வேணாம் அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சோம்பேறித்தனம் நம்மக்குள்ளேருந்து அதை உடைச்சு நம்ம முழு உடம்ப வந்து இந்த யோகா பண்றதுக்கு தயார்படுத்தும். So this is a very powerful way to prepare ourselves. So you can all stand up and yes, Nithyanandam Maiklaya, KAILASA Malaysia, Nithyanandam. So take a moment to visualize yourself as complete bones. ஒரு நிமிஷம் எடுத்துட்டு உங்க உடம்பு பூரா வெறும் எலும்பாதான் இருக்குன்னு உங்களுக்குள்ள கற்பனை பண்ணுங்க. From the tip of your toes all the way to your head, every part of your body has now become bones. கால்லேந்து தலை வரைக்கும் எல்லாமே எலும்பா மாறிடுச்சு. உங்க உடம்பு பூரா எலும்பா மாறிடுச்சுன்னு விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Now slowly start to shake each part of your body. From your hands and legs. மெதுவா உங்க காலு, கையு, தோல், இடுப்பு எல்லாம் உங்க உடம்போட எல்லா பாகத்துமே மெதுவா ஆட்ட ஆரம்பிங்க. The skeleton dance not working. மெதுவாக வேகத்தை வந்து ஜாஸ்தி பண்ணுங்க. Slowly, very slowly start increasing the intensity. Intensely shake your body, every part of your body, from your hands to your head. Intensely shake your body. உங்க மொத்த உடம்ப வந்து இன்டென்ஸா ஷேக் பண்ணுங்க. கால்ல இருந்து தலை வரைக்கும் எல்லாம் சோம்பேறித்தனத்தை உடைச்சு ஆட்டுங்க உடம்ப. இன்னும் சில நிமிஷம் தான் இருக்கு. Just a few more moments. Keep moving, keep moving. Yes, now once again intensify. மறுபடியும் திருப்பியும் இப்போ வந்து உங்க உடம்ப வந்து வேகமா நவுத்துங்க. எல்லாம் பாகம் உங்க கால்ல இருந்து தலை வரைக்கும் சோம்பேறித்தனத்தை உங்களை நிறுத்த விடாதீங்க. Intensely shake, break all of the laziness, tiredness, boredom. Just a few more moments. Keep going, keep going. Slowly relax. Come to a standstill. Meduva. Nilunga. Bring awareness to your breath. உங்க சுவாசத்து மேல உங்க மனதை கொண்டு வாங்க. Breathe deeply, pulling your breath all the way in and exhaling out. Breathe deeply. Feel the energy all over your body moving. Feel your heart beating and slowly settling down. Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Just மெதுவா உங்க கண்ணை வந்து திறந்துக்கோங்க. So yes, that was a beautiful. Keep standing, keep standing. Please be standing, as the next asanas are going to be from the standing position itself. So yes, now we'll be moving into the next step, next part of the Nithyananda yoga, which is the Katichina Karana. So after the skeleton dance, we'll now be performing the Katichina Karana. The Katichina Karana is another Karana from the 108 Karanas that Paramashiva has revealed. So now the first step is bringing our legs into the Araimandi position. So முதல்ல உங்க காலை வந்து அரைமண்டிக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring the heels together, knees slightly bent, and your hands by your side. முதல்ல உங்க முட்டியை மடக்கி உங்க கால் ரெண்டுமே சேர்த்து வச்சு கை வந்து உங்க பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now bring your hands and cross them above the head. இப்போ கை ரெண்டுமே மேல உங்க தலைக்கு மேல கொண்டு வந்து கிராஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. கை வந்து பின்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரி. Keep the palms facing backward. And now turn to one side and open the hands all the way nice and wide, and then come back to the center and repeat on the opposite side. So கையை வந்து ஒரு பக்கமா திரும்பி கையை வந்து நல்லா விரிச்சு அதுக்கப்புறம் திருப்பியும் நடுவுக்கு வந்து இன்னொரு பக்கத்துலயும் பண்ணுங்க. So throughout the time, keep your knees bent. That is important. Keep your knees bent throughout the time. முட்டியை வந்து மடக்கியே வச்சுக்கோங்க, நேரா பண்ணாதீங்க. Yes, relax. Relax. And now we'll move into the next asana, which is Tadasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Tadasana பண்ண போறோம். So now bring the feet together and stand on your toes, raising the hands all the way above the head, bringing the palms facing each other. இப்போ வந்து உங்க கால் விரல் மேல நின்னு கைய வந்து மேல தூக்கி கைய வந்து நேரா விரல்லேந்து தோல் வரைக்கும் ஒரு லைன்ல உங்க தலை பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Keep your hands in a straight line and visualize yourself as a tree. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க ஒரு பனைமரமா கற்பனை பண்ணுங்க. And now we'll be beginning the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the intense fire in your stomach as you hold your breath, and when you can't hold on anymore, exhaling. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து சமான கும்பகா பண்ண போறோம். சமான கும்பகானா நீங்க வந்து மூக்கால மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி உங்களால எவ்வளவு நேரம் அந்த மூச்சை வந்து பிடிக்கிறச்சு உங்க வயிறுக்குள்ள அந்த ஜட்டராக்னி அந்த நெருப்பை வந்து நீங்க வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க, பாவனை பண்ண போறீங்க. உங்களால எப்போ பிடிக்க முடியலையோ அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து திருப்பியும் மூக்கால வெளியே மூச்சை விடுவீங்க. Visualize yourself as a palm tree, and now the new japa from this asana will be Shivo. உங்களுக்குள்ள இந்த சிவோஹம் சிவோஹம் என்ற ஜபத்தை வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள உச்சரிக்க போறீங்க. எப்பெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு ஞாபகம் இருக்கும் இந்த ஜபத்தை வந்து நீங்க வந்து உச்சரிட்டே இருக்கலாம் உங்களுக்குள்ள.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Yes, relax. கையை கீழே கொண்டு வரலாம். Now we move into Uttanasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம உத்தானாசனா பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ திருப்பியும் ஒரு வாட்டி கையை வந்து மேலே தூக்குங்க. Once again, bring your hands all the way up, taking a deep breath, and as you exhale, lower the body down all the way, bringing the hands to the side of your feet and the forehead to the knees. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து நல்லா மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி கையை வந்து மேலேந்து உங்க இடுப்புலேந்து வளைஞ்சு உங்க தலையை வந்து முட்டிக்கு கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல உங்க கையை வந்து கால் பக்கத்துல தரையில கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. ஸோ உங்களால இப்போ எவ்வளோ இதை பண்ண முடியுமோ பண்ணுங்க. இன்னைக்கே நீங்க வந்து பண்ணணும்ட்டு இல்லை, ஆனா உங்களால எவ்வளோ பண்ண முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ பண்ணி அங்கேயே இருங்க. ஸோ bend forward and stay there as much as you can, slowly pushing yourself forward. Yes, good. KAILASA LA male team, that's good. Don't bend your knees. முட்டியை வந்து மடக்காதீங்க. கை கீழே தொடறதுக்காக நீங்க முட்டியை மடக்காதீங்க. உங்களால எவ்வளோ வளைக்க முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ போய் உங்க உடம்ப அங்கேயே வெயிட் பண்ணுங்க, அங்கேயே நில்லுங்க கொஞ்ச நேரம். அப்போதான் உங்க மசில்ஸ் வந்து ஸ்லோவா அது ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். ஸோ bend forward, stay there and let your muscles slowly stretch. Good. KAILASA LA female team, that's good. Most of you are doing it. That's good. The ma on the blue mat in the first row, that's good. That's good, ma. So bend all the way from the hip, not from the back. Bend all the way. Push your hips forward and bend. உங்க இடுப்பை வந்து முன்னாடி தள்ளி கீழே குனியுங்க. KAILASA Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Good. KAILASA Malaysia female team, that's good. Yes. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Focus on the breath. Inhaling and exhaling. Focus on the breath. Only when you focus on the breath, you will not focus on the pain. and that will help you to push further. நீங்க வந்து உங்க மூச்சு மேல உங்க மனசை கொண்டு வாங்க. வலி மேல மனசை கொண்டு வந்தீங்கன்னா வலிக்குது வலிக்குதுன்னு சொல்லி நீங்க வந்து உங்க உடம்ப தள்ள மாட்டீங்க. ஸோ நீங்க வந்து நல்லா ஆழமா மூச்சு வாங்கும் போது அந்த மசில்ஸும் வந்து ஸ்லோவா ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆகும். ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆகி நீங்க வந்து இன்னும் முன்னாடி போக முடியும். And in this asana, continue to chant the japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान्
Bend down, bend down.
सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Yes, slowly raise up. மெதுவா மேல வாங்க. எப்பவுமே ஒரு ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணக்கு அப்புறம் மெதுவா வரணும். நீங்க வேகமா வந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க என்ன எவ்வளவு நீங்க கஷ்டப்பட்டு நீங்க எவ்வளவு கீழே போனீங்கன்னா அது எல்லாமே வீணா போயிடும். ஸோ நீங்க வந்து மெதுவா வரணும். அப்பதான் அந்த மசில்ஸ் வந்து மெதுவா அந்த ஸ்ட்ரெச் இருக்கும். ஸோ நவ் we are moving into the next asana, which is Tarakshvasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம Tarakshvasana பண்ண போறோம். So come to your hands and legs into a nice plank position. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Tarakshvasana பண்ண போறோம். Tarakshvasanaல வந்து உங்க காலும் கையும் வந்து தலையில வச்சுக்கோங்க. In this asana, it is important that you make sure that from your shoulders all the way to the leg, you are trying to keep one line. Instead of keeping your hips too up or hips too down, you don't want to be in either of these positions. So இப்போ இந்த தரக்ஷ்வாசனால வந்து உங்க உடம்பு வந்து ஒரு நேரா ஒரு லைன்ல இருக்கணும். உங்க இடுப்பு ரொம்ப மேல தூக்கியும் கீழே போன மாதிரி இருக்கக்கூடாது. அடுத்தது next, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and roll your neck from side to side. So கழுத்தை வந்து நீங்க வளைச்சு நீங்க வந்து வலது பக்கமா இடது பக்கமா நீங்க வந்து பார்க்க போறீங்க. திருப்பியும் தலைய வந்து நவுத்த போறீங்க அந்த மாதிரி. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Michael Aya, bring your hips down. Yes, that's better. Balu Aya, unga idupa vandu keela kondu vaanga. Bring your hips down. If it's too much a strain on you, on your hands, then you can even keep your knees on the ground. Unga kai vandu romba valikiduna, neenga vandu unga muttiya vandu taraila vechikalam. So muttiya taraila vechinte neenga vandu inda asana continue pannunga. So if your hand, if you feel too much strain on your hand or on your shoulder, then tuck your chin to the chest. Then bring your knees to the ground and continuing to keep your chin tucked to the chest, rotate it from side to side. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Shivoham.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, Bhujangasana. So lay down on your stomach. அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Bhujangasana பண்ண போறோம். இப்போ Bhujangasanaல வந்து உங்க வயிறு மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. இப்போ நீங்க வந்து உங்க முதுகோட பலத்தால நீங்க வந்து உங்க மேல் உடம்ப வந்து தூக்க போறீங்க. So with the strength of your lower back, you're going to lift your upper body as much as you can. So கை வச்சு உங்க உடம்ப தூக்க கூடாது. உங்க முதுகோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த் வச்சு எவ்வளவு உங்களால தூக்க முடியுமோ அவ்வளவு தூக்குங்க. கையை வந்து தரையிலே வச்சுக்கலாம். You can keep your hands on the ground. We're just showing you that it is raising the upper body with the strength of the lower back. So lift your back as much as you can and stay here. This is a nice back strengthening muscle asana. So if any of the participants have lower back pain, just performing this asana every day for a few minutes will give you a lot of benefit. Visualize you're a snake. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு பாம்பை வந்து கற்பனை பண்ணுங்க. Now we'll perform the Bhujangani Mudra. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம Bhujangani Mudra பண்ண போறோம். Bhujangani Mudra is open your mouth wide and inhale through the back of the throat. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Bhujangani Mudra பண்ண போறோம். Bhujangani Mudraனா நீங்க வந்து உங்க வாயை நல்லா திறந்து உங்க தொண்டை உள்பாகத்துல இருந்து நீங்க வந்து நல்லா ஆழமா மூச்சு உள்வாங்க போறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து மூக்கால அதை வெளியே விடலாம். So inhale through the back of your throat and exhale through the nostrils. Continue to stay there, keeping your body up, and continue to chant the japa Shivoham internally.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्.
Yes, now you can relax. மெதுவா relax பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Now come on to your hands and legs. Once again, coming into a plank position in Tarakshvasana. மறுபடியும் உங்க காலும் கைக்கு மேல நீங்க வந்து வந்துக்கலாம். இப்போ அடுத்த ஆசனா நம்ம வந்து ஷஷாசனா பண்ண போறோம். So next we are going to perform shashasana. So இப்போ now in shashasana there is two important things that we need to focus on. One is bringing the knee, alternating the knee. So bring each knee as close to the chest as possible. And when you bring your knee front, exhale. So bring your knee as forward as you can. இப்போ நீங்க வந்து shashasana பண்ண போறீங்க. உங்க முட்டியை நீங்க வந்து எவ்வளவு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வாங்க. Baloya, don't keep your legs on the ground. Your leg have to be off the ground. Yes, that's right, Michael. Yeah, that's right. Keep going, just a few more moments. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep going. Swamiji உங்களுக்குள்ள பாவனை பண்ணுங்க, visualize பண்ணுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, Rathasana. Continuing to be in the same position. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து ரத்தாசனா பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருங்க, உங்க காலும் கைக்கு மேல. Now bring one foot between your hands. இப்போ ஒரு கால் வந்து உங்க கைக்கு நடுவுல கொண்டு வாங்க. ஸோ இப்போ நீங்க வந்து குதிச்சு உங்க காலை வந்து மாத்த போறீங்க. ஸோ you're going to jump and switch your legs. So let's start doing this, visualizing a chariot inside our inner space. So உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு ரதத்தை வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Shivoham as you perform this asana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Yes, that's good. Now continue to keep one foot forward and raise up. இப்போ ஒரு கால் முன்னாடி வச்சுட்டு நீங்க வந்து மேல வரலாம். மேல நின்னுக்கோங்க. ஒரு கால் முன்னாடியும் ஒரு கால் பின்னாடியும். Keep one foot forward and one foot back. Yes. So now we are going to enter into the next asana, which is Veerabhadrasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Veerabhadrasana பண்ண போறோம். So Veerabhadrasanaல சில விஷயம் நம்ம பார்க்கணும். So in Veerabhadrasana there are a few points that we need to look at. First is one foot is going to be placed forward and the other foot is going to be placed sideways. So இங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு கால் வந்து ஒரு பக்கமா பாக்குது, இன்னொரு கால் வந்து முன்னாடி கால் வந்து முன் பக்கமா பாக்குது. So இப்போ அடுத்தது, so next you're going to twist your hips forward. So this is important, twisting your hips nicely. உங்க இடுப்பை வந்து நல்லா திருப்ப போறீங்க. உங்க இடுப்பு மட்டும் இல்ல உங்க தோலும் நீங்க நல்லா திருப்ப போறீங்க. So even open out your shoulders, pull your shoulders also to the side, nicely opening your chest front, and then raise your hand above your head, and then slowly bend your legs down, bringing the forward knee into a 90-degree angle. ஸோ உங்க முன்னாடி கால் வந்து கையை வந்து மேல தூக்கி முன்னாடி காலை வந்து ஒரு 90-degree ஆங்கிளுக்கு வந்து நீங்க வந்து வளைக்க போறீங்க. ஸோ லெட்ஸ் ஆல் டூ திஸ் ஆசனா டுகெதர். at the count of 3 we'll all go down. ஓகே, ஸோ இப்போ 3 கவுண்ட்ல நம்ம வந்து கீழே போலாம். காலை வந்து பொசிஷன்ல வச்சுக்கோங்க, கையும் வந்து மேல தூக்கிக்கோங்க. So let's all get into the position. Keep your hands raised above the head. Come on, KAILASA LA male team. Yes. Now 3, 2, 1. Bend your knee forward, bringing it into a nice 90-degree angle. And visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Come on, stay.
आदिष्टमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं
Just a few more moments.
भद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, slowly raise up. That's good. Now switch your leg, bring the opposite leg forward. You can switch the position of your leg. இப்போ அடுத்த கால்ல நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். So இப்போ உங்க காலோட பொசிஷனை மாத்திக்கோங்க. So also keep your legs a little bit wide. So உங்க காலை வந்து கொஞ்சம் நல்லா நீங்க வந்து விரிச்சு வைக்கணும். அப்பதான் நீங்க வந்து உங்க முன்னாடி கால் வந்து அப்பதான் ஒரு 90-degree பொசிஷன்ல போகும். So only if you bend your forward knee, only if you open your legs a bit wide, you'll be able to bring your forward knee into a 90-degree position. So once again, let's get into the position. Bring our hands, bring our legs into the position. Turn your hips forward, turn your chest forward, raise your hands above the head. And now at the count of 3, let's all go down. 3. Visualizing Lord Veerabhadra in our inner space.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, raise up slowly, raise up. That's good. So now we move into the next asana, which is Vrikshasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Vrikshasana பண்ண போறோம். Bring your feet together. Stand with your feet together. இப்போ உங்க காலை வந்து சேர்த்து கொண்டு வாங்க. So now we are going to perform Vrikshasana. So let us start with the left leg on the ground. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து இடது கால் வந்து தரைக்கு மேல வச்சுட்டு நம்ம வலது கால் வந்து மேல தூக்கி நம்ம உள் தொடைக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறோம். So bring your right leg, bend it and bring it to the inner thigh. Bend your leg and bring it to the inner thigh. And now bring your hands together in front of your heart center. கையை வந்து சேர்த்து உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து இப்போ உங்க கையை வந்து மேல நேரா தூக்க போறீங்க into Anjali Mudra. So now you're going to slowly raise your hands up into Anjali Mudra. So visualize a tree in your inner space as you perform this asana. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு மரத்தை வந்து கற்பனை பண்ணுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Yes, relax, slowly relax, bring your hands down. Now you're going to take the raised leg and bring it in front of the opposite thigh. So இப்போ நீங்க உங்க வலது கால் நீங்க தூக்கிட்டு இருந்ததுல அந்த காலை வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்க இடது தொடைக்கு மேல கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So bring your right leg in front of your left thigh, and once again bring your hands to your heart center as you visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. So உங்க கையை வந்து ரெண்டுமே உங்க ஹிருதயத்துக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள கருடனை வந்து நீங்க கற்பனை பண்ண போறீங்க. Internally visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् एतदासनमाकृत्य पृष्ठे संहारमुद्रया आराध्य योगनाथं च सदा सर्वेश्वरस्य च.
Yes, that's good. Slowly relax. Good. Kailasa Malaysia, male and female team. That's good. You guys stayed throughout the asana. Yes, that's good. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து திருப்பியும் இன்னொரு காலில் வந்து நம்ம விருக்ஷாசனா பண்ண போறோம். So now place your right leg firmly on the ground and raise your left leg, bending the knee and bringing the foot all the way to the inner thigh. இப்போ உங்க வலது கால் மேல நின்று உங்க இடது கால் முட்டியை மடக்கி நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து உங்க வலது தொடை உள்பாகமுக்கு கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. And now bring your hands together in front of your heart center. கையை வந்து ரெண்டுமே உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க வந்து இப்போ நேரா வந்து மேல தூக்க போறீங்க. Slowly raise your hands up and focus at the drishti point. So many of us were not able to balance. So use the technique of looking at a drishti point, looking at a point in front of you. That will help you to bring balance and stabilize your body. So நீங்க வந்து தூரத்துல நீங்க வந்து ஒரு பாயிண்ட் நீங்க வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா அது வந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து பேலன்ஸ் கொண்டு வரதுக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணும். அது திருஷ்டின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க, திருஷ்டி பாயிண்ட்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஸோ தூரத்துல இல்லை உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி, ஸோ எது உங்களுக்கு கம்ஃபர்டபுளா இருக்கும்னு நீங்க பார்க்கலாம். Bring your hands above you and stay there visualizing a tree. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு மரத்தை வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க. Continue to chant the japa Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Yes, slowly bring your hands down. மெதுவா உங்க கையை வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. ஸோ இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து கருடாசனா பண்ண போனோம் இன்னொரு பக்கத்துல. So now we are going to move into Garudasana. So raise your left leg and bring it in front of the right thigh. உங்க இடது கால் தூக்கி உங்க வலது தொடைக்கு மேல கொண்டு வாங்க. And now bring both of your hands in front of your heart center. ரெண்டு கையுமே உங்க நெஞ்சுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க, உங்க ஹிருதயத்துக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. And visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள கருடனை வந்து பாவனை பண்ணுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Shivoham. உங்களுக்குள்ள Shivoham ஜபத்தை வந்து கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க. ஜப உச்சரிக்க கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Yes, relax. You can bring your foot down. Yes, that's good. So now we're going to move into the next asana, which is Trikonasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Trikonasana பண்ண போறோம். இப்போ Trikonasanaல வந்து so now in Trikonasana, first step is bringing our legs into once again a nice and wide stance. So திருப்பியும் உங்க காலை வந்து நல்லா விரிச்சு நில்லுங்க. ஒரு கால் திருப்பியும் முன்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரியும் இன்னொரு கால் வந்து முன்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரியும் வச்சுக்கோங்க. So bring one leg facing sideways and one foot facing forward. Now raise your hands up. இப்போ கையை வந்து மேல தூக்கி மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து எந்த கால் வந்து முன்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரி இருக்கோ அந்த கையை வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So whichever hand is facing, whichever foot is facing forward, bring that hand down and raise the other hand up all the way to the sky and turn your head and look upward. So one important thing is bending from the hip. Don't bring your shoulders forward just to touch the leg. How much ever you're able to bend, even if you're able to just hold your knees or you're able to go forward, you can hold that particular point and slowly allow your hips and legs to stretch. So let's all take a moment to slowly stretch ourselves into Trikonasana. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team. The ma on the first row blue mat, bring your hips back, ma. You're bringing yourself too forward. Yes. So bring your shoulders nice and back. So your entire body should be like in a straight line. Your hips should not be, your shoulders should not be coming forward. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, the ma on the black mat, first row, both of you, good. Yes, Michaelaya, that's good. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a triangle. Good. Kailasa, LA, male team. Good. Good. Saira Manugulaya, that's good. That's good. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a triangle and continue to chant the japa Shivoham internally.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, that's good. Slowly raise up. Medua Malavanga. Now we're going to perform on the opposite side. So continue to keep your legs in the wide stance and just switch the position of your feet. So அதே மாதிரி நின்னுட்டு உங்க காலை வந்து நல்லா விரிச்சு நின்னுட்டு ஜஸ்ட் உங்க காலை வந்து நீங்க வந்து மாத்திக்கோங்க. And now raise your hands up. திருப்பியும் கையை வந்து மேல கொண்டு வாங்க. மெதுவா எந்த பக்கம் உங்க கால் வந்து முன்னாடி பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோ அந்த பக்கம் வந்து மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. Slowly bend to the side which your foot is pointed and try to bring your hand all the way to the ground, keeping your body in a straight line. ஒரு straight lineல வந்து உங்க உடம்ப கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. Yes, Baluaya, that's good. Turn your head upward. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team, that's good. Now, in this asana, visualize a triangle in your inner space and continue to chant japa Shivoham internally.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, relax. Meduva mela vaanga. And now we move into the next karana of this sequence, which is the Nikutaka karana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Nikutaka karana வந்து பண்ண போறோம். So come into our Arimandi position. Bring your legs into our Arimandi position, bringing the heels together and knees slightly bent. So இப்போ திருப்பியும் உங்க காலை வந்து Arimandi position கொண்டு வாங்க. And now bring both of the palms in front of your heart center facing each other. So திருப்பியும் உங்க கை ரெண்டுமே உங்க நெஞ்சுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. கை ரெண்டுமே பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வாங்க. And now raise one heel up. ஸோ இப்போ ஒரு கால் வந்து மேலே தூக்குங்க. அதே நேரத்துல இப்போ நீங்க வந்து ரெண்டு இது பண்ண போறீங்க. ஒண்ணு வந்து நீங்க வந்து கையை வந்து மாத்த போறீங்க. ஸோ கையை மாத்தும் போது நீங்க வந்து காலும் வந்து ஒரு கால் மேல, எந்த கால் மேல இருக்கோ அந்த கால் கீழே கொண்டு வந்து இன்னொரு காலை வந்து மேல கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி மாத்தி மாத்தி நீங்க பண்ண போறீங்க. ஸோ கீப் ஸ்விட்சிங் the hands and the heels, lifting them up and down as you keep switching the hands. So this is the Nikutaka Karna. Yes, that's good. We can all relax. So now we are going to move into the next asana of the sequence, which is Angushtasana. So இப்போ அடுத்த ஆசனா நம்ம வந்து பண்ண போறோம் Angushtasana. So bring your feet together, bring your heels together, and now slowly bend down, coming onto your heels. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து மெதுவா முட்டியை மடக்கி நீங்க வந்து உங்க கால் மேல உட்கார போறீங்க. முட்டி வந்து மேல தூக்கிட்டு இருக்க போகுது. Yes, that's good. Now bring your hands in front of your heart center. இப்போ உங்க கையை வந்து உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. Try to keep your knees together. Balu, yeah, try to keep your knees together. Michael, yeah, try to keep your knees together. Yes, that's good. உங்க முட்டி ரெண்டுமே கிட்ட கொண்டு வர பாருங்க. Yes, good. KAILASA, Malaysia, that's good. And now we are going to start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka. ஸோ நம்ம இப்போ வந்து பிராமரி கும்பகா வந்து பண்ண போறோம். பிராமரி கும்பகானா Brahmari Kumbhaka is where you inhale and exhale, making a buzzing like sound, making a bee like sound. ஸோ நீங்க வந்து மூச்சை உள்வாங்கும் போது வெளியே விடும் போது நீங்க வந்து ஒரு நீங்க வந்து ஒரு பீ மாதிரி, ஒரு தேனி மாதிரி நீங்க வந்து சவுண்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. And from this asana we are changing the japa to Sadashivoham. So இந்த ஆசனால இருந்து நம்ம வந்து நம்ம உள்ள உச்சாரிக்கிற ஜப வந்து நம்ம மாத்த போறோம் சதாசிவோகம்க்கு.
कबन्धासनं बाहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Yes, now you can relax and we'll move into the next asana, which is Saurasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Saurasana பண்ண போறோம். So in Saurasana, now from this Angushtasana position, you're going to stretch one leg forward and keep the hands by your side facing forward. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Saurasana பண்ண போறோம். Saurasanaல வந்து திருப்பியும் ஒரு கால் மேல உட்காந்து இன்னொரு காலை வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர போறோம். கை ரெண்டுமே நம்ம பக்கத்துல வச்சு முன்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்க போறோம். Visualize Swamiji internally and chant the japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्य इगम्बादतलं संस्थाप्य द्वेकपादकम्.
Yes, now we move into the next asana. இப்போ நம்ம அர்த்தாசனா பண்ண போறோம், which is Vidhunanasana. So now in Vidhunanasana, from this position, now lean forward and down and hold on to the leg which is stretched with the respective hand. So இப்போ வந்து எந்த கால் முன்னாடி இருக்கோ அந்த காலை வந்து எந்த கை அதே கை வச்சு அதே பக்கத்தோட கை வச்சு நீங்க வந்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல இன்னொரு கையை வந்து நீங்க வந்து பின்னாடி நீங்க உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்க காலுக்கு மேல வைக்க போறீங்க, பிடிக்க போறீங்க அந்த காலை. So now Stretch your hand and hold on to the foot with the respective hand, and hold the foot which you are sitting on with the respective hand as well. Yes, that's good. So in this asana, once again visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, chanting the japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Yes, relax. You can all just take a moment to relax your feet. So now we are moving into the same asanas on the opposite side. So now we move into the next asana, which is Saurasana on the opposite side. So now once again come onto your feet, come onto your heels and stretch the opposite leg forward and keep your hands by your side pointing forward. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து இன்னொரு பக்கத்துல இந்த சௌராசனா பண்ண போறோம். So எந்த கால் வந்து நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி so எந்த கால் போன வாட்டி கொண்டு வந்தீங்களோ ஆப்போசிட் கால் முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து உங்க கை பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं करत्वैकं पादतलं धृत्वा साम्नैव धारयेत्.
Yes. Now lean forward and down and hold the stretched leg with the respective hand, bringing the opposite hand and holding the leg which is behind you. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து எந்த கால் நீங்க முன்னாடி கொண்டு வச்சிருக்கீங்களோ அந்த அதே பக்கத்தோட கையை வந்து அந்த காலை வந்து பிடிங்க. அதே நேரத்துல இன்னொரு கையை வந்து நீங்க உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்க காலுக்கு மேல எந்த காலுக்கு மேல உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்களோ அந்த காலை வந்து பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. எவ்வளவு முன்னாடி கீழே போக முடியுமோ கீழே போய்க்கோங்க. So nicely lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Yes, relax. Take a moment to just relax your feet. Yes. Now we'll see how to perform the next asana, which is Brahma Jurunkushasana. So Brahma Jurunkushasana is where you will come onto your heels and toes once again, and you're going to keep the back of your palms on the respective knees, tuck your chin down and look at the ground. So இப்போ இந்த அர்த்தம் எல்லாரும் பண்ணலாம். Let us all now perform this next asana, Brahma Jurunkushasana. So you can all come on to our heels and toes. Come on to our heels and toes. Keep the palms on the respective knees with the palms facing upward. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. So we are performing Jalandhara Bandha in this asana. Tuck your chin to the chest and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So உங்க கழுத்தை வந்து நீங்க வந்து மடக்க போறீங்க Jalandhara Bandhaக்குள்ள. அதே நேரத்துல இந்த Brahmari Kumbhaka வந்து நீங்க கண்டினியூ பண்ண போறீங்க and continue to chant the japa Sadashivoham internally.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक तल्या की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली दो घोड़ा आगे आने सुधो करी ऊंचा लेठाने हाथ दो उले ऊपर धरे उभे हथेली सुधी करे.
Yes, now bring your knees to the ground. Muttiya tareku kondu vaanga. Yes, that's good. That's good. All of you did well. KAILASA Malaysia, female team, male team. That's good. KAILASA LA, female and male team did well. Salem also good. Now bring your knees onto the ground and continuing to be seated on your heels. So நீங்க வந்து உங்க முட்டிய தரைக்கு கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. முட்டிக்கு தரையை கொண்டு போறீங்க. ஆனால் அதே நேரத்தில் நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் கால் மேலே உட்கார போறீங்க. So keep your heels raised and now bringing the hands onto the heels, we are going to now move into Kapilasana. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Kapilasana பண்ண போறோம். So in Kapilasana, sitting on the toes, let us also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So நம்ம வந்து இந்த ஆசனால வந்து Uddiyana Bandha பண்ண போறோம். Now as we are performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, so நம்ம வந்து இந்த ஆசனால கூட நம்ம Brahmari Kumbhaka பண்ண போறோம். So நம்ம எப்போ, so when you inhale making the buzzing like sound and come breathing in and breathing out, then perform the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up nicely. So நீங்க வந்து இந்த Brahmari Kumbhakaல நீங்க வந்து மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி வெளியே விடுறதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து உங்க வயிறை வந்து நல்லா உள்ளேயும் மேலே கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. And visualize the great sage Kapila. உங்களுக்குள்ள கபில முனியை வந்து பாவனை பண்ணுங்க. And chant the japa Sadashivoham.
उभय पग धरी समटारावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे अनापानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Yes, that's good. That's good. And now we move into the next asana, which is Bhadra Gorakasana. So இப்போ அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருக்க போறோம். So in the same position we are now moving into the next asana. So in Bhadra Gorakasana, the one difference is we are going to gaze to our third eye and we will not be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So Bhadra Gorakasanaல வந்து நம்ம வந்து Uddiyana Bandha பண்ண போறதில்ல. அதே நேரத்தில் நம்ம கண்ணை வந்து நம்ம மூன்றாம் கண் பார்க்குற மாதிரி நம்ம வந்து கொண்டு வர போகிறோம். ஸோ கண்ணை வந்து நல்லா மேலே வந்து உங்கள் நெத்தி எங்கே இருக்கோ அங்கே வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து பார்க்க ட்ரை பண்ண போகிறீங்க. ஸோ nicely roll your eyes up and gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை வந்து பாவனை பண்ணிக்கோங்க. And continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So Brahmari Kumbhaka நீங்க வந்து continue பண்ணுங்க. So inhale and exhale making a buzzing like sound. And internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
उभय पगथली समटहरावे दोवो पगथली संपुट करे कोरबारिली भूपरिधरे कोरबारिली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार की वैसे.
Yes, relax. Just relax your foot for a moment. உங்க காலை வந்து ஒரு நிமிஷம் நீங்க வந்து ரெஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. And now we move into the next asana. You can all see how to perform and after that you can perform. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து அடுத்த ஆசனம் நம்ம வந்து பண்ண போறோம். நீங்க வந்து முதல்ல பார்த்துக்கோங்க, அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க பண்ணலாம். So now the next asana is Suryasana. So the next asana is Suryasana. So in Suryasana you are going to continue to sit with the heels, sit on the heels, but now you will raise your knees off the ground, bringing the soles of the feet together. Then bring your hands into Padma Mudra and raise your hands above your head. So இப்போ இந்த ஆசனம் எப்படி பண்ணணும்னா நீங்க வந்து முதல்ல வந்து உங்க காலுக்கு மேல உட்கார போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்தில் நீங்க வந்து முட்டியை தூக்கி உங்க கால் வந்து எவ்வளவு கிட்ட கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ நீங்க கொண்டு வாங்க. அதே நேரத்தில் கையை வந்து பத்ம முத்ரால வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. அப்பனா உங்க சின்ன விரலும் கட்ட விரலும் தொட்டு மிச்ச விரலை வந்து நல்லா விரிச்சு ஒரு பூ மாதிரி கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்தில் கையை வந்து நல்லா மேலே கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்க தலையை மேலே திருப்பி நீங்க வந்து மேலே பார்க்க போறீங்க. ஸோ lift your neck up and gaze to the gaze through your hands. So gaze through your hands. உங்க கைக்கு நடுவுல நீங்க வந்து பார்க்க போறீங்க. So let's all perform the asana now. Let's all perform the asana. Yes, that's good. Some of us have already started. So நம்ம இப்ப asana வந்து பண்ணலாம். So in this asana visualize Lord Surya. So இந்த ஆசனால வந்து நீங்க வந்து சூரிய பகவானை வந்து நீங்க வந்து கற்பனை பண்ண போறீங்க, பாவனை பண்ண போறீங்க உங்களுக்குள்ள. So visualize Lord Surya or at least the sun in your inner space and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
एडी दो गुदा तनियाने फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे दो भुजान बदिशा पसारे कमल स्वरूप अंगुली धारे पहुंचा मधि छिद्र पुनिठाने छिद्र विषय पुनि दृष्टि जो आने.
Yes, slowly relax, bring your hands down, and now we move into the next asana, Mandukasana. So நீங்க வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். நம்ம இப்போ வந்து அடுத்த மண்டுகாசனா பண்ண போறோம். So now in Mandukasana, sit with your feet flat and the toes touching. So நீங்க வந்து இப்போ மண்டுகாசனால வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து ஃப்ளாட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஃப்ளாட்டா வச்சுட்டு நீங்க வந்து உட்கார போறீங்க காலுக்கு மேல. அதே நேரத்துல உங்க கையை வந்து உங்க முட்டிக்கு மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now we'll perform the Manduki Mudra. So the Manduki Mudra is where you are going to roll your tongue backward. So nicely take your tongue and roll it as back as you can. So இப்போ வந்து நம்ம Manduki Mudra பண்ண போறோம். Manduki Mudraனா நம்ம வந்து நம்ம நாக்கை வந்து நல்லா பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர போறோம். நம்ம தொண்டைக்குள்ள எவ்வளோ நம்ம தொண்டைக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வாங்க. So that is the Manduki Mudra. Visualize a frog in your inner space. And now we are changing the pranayama for this asana to Sahaja Kumbhaka. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Sahaja Kumbhaka பண்ண போறோம். So Sahaja Kumbhaka is just simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Sahaja Kumbhaka வந்து சாதாரணமான நம்ம வந்து மூச்சை வந்து உள்வாங்கி வெளியே விடுற மாதிரி. So visualize a frog in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Sadashivoham inside.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Yes, continue to stay in the same position. அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருங்க. So now raise the hands above your head and cross them holding on to the opposite shoulders in Uttana Mandukasana. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து உத்தான மண்டுகாசனா பண்ண போறோம். உத்தான மண்டுகாசனால வந்து உங்க கையை வந்து மேலே கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி நீங்க வந்து கிராஸ் பண்ணிட்டு உங்க ஆப்போசிட் தோள்கள் வந்து நீங்க வந்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. So hold on to your opposite shoulders. Continue to perform the Manduki Mudra, keeping the tongue rolled back. Manduki Mudra வந்து நீங்க வந்து பண்ணுங்க. உங்க நாக்கை வந்து எவ்வளோ பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வாங்க. And visualize a frog inside your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு தவளையை வந்து நீங்க வந்து visualize பண்ண போறீங்க, கற்பனை பண்ண போறீங்க. Now bring the eyes to the third eye. Bring both of the eyes to the third eye. So ரெண்டு கண்ணுமே திருப்பியும் நீங்க வந்து உங்க மூன்றாம் கண்ணு பார்த்த மாதிரி நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. Gaze to your third eye. And now we'll also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So in the asana நம்ம வந்து Uddiyana Bandhaவும் பண்ண போறோம். So as you inhale and exhale completely, pull your stomach all the way in, nice and up, in and up. Pull your stomach, hold your breath for a few moments and then inhale. So நீங்க வந்து இந்த உத்தியான பந்தா வந்து நீங்க வந்து மூச்சை உள்வாங்கி வெளியே விட்டதுக்கு அப்புறம் ஒரு நிமிஷம் நீங்க வந்து காத்தை வெளியவே பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க வந்து உங்க வயித்தை வந்து எவ்வளோ உள்ள வந்து கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வாங்க. உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் கொண்டு வாங்க. அங்க ஒரு நிமிஷம் பிடிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து திருப்பியும் மூச்சு உள்வாங்கலாம்.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. Yes, relax. கையை கீழே கொண்டு வரலாம். And now we move into the next asana, which is Simhasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Simhasana பண்ண போறோம். So now in Simhasana, the first step is crossing the feet behind crossing your ankles behind you. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து முதல்ல வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து நீங்க வந்து cross பண்ண போறீங்க. cross பண்ணிட்டு உட்கார போறீங்க உங்க காலுக்கு மேல. So cross your heels and sit on the crossed heels. And keep your hands on your knees. So கையை வந்து உங்க முட்டிக்கு மேல கொண்டு வாங்க. Now stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully, visualizing yourself as a lion. So உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க வந்து ஒரு சிங்கம் மாதிரி நீங்க வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல நீங்க வந்து உங்க நாக்கை வெளியே விட்டு நீங்க வந்து நல்லா ஃபோர்ஸா நீங்க வந்து ஜோரா நீங்க வந்து மூச்சை வெளியே விட போறீங்க வாய் வழியா. So let's all perform this asana. எல்லாரும் பண்ணலாம் இந்த ஆசனாவை. Good KAILASA LA male team, that's good. Visualize a lion in your inner space and continue to perform this Simhasana. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ जजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Relax. காலை வந்து நீங்க uncross பண்ணலாம். You can uncross your feet and now we move into the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. So இப்போ அடுத்து நம்ம வந்து Bhadrasana பண்ண போறோம். So now in Bhadrasana, keeping the toes of the feet together, sit on your heels. So நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலுக்கு மேல உட்கார போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல உங்க காலோட கட்டை விரல் ரெண்டுமே நீங்க வந்து கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So sit on your heels with the toes together and now cross your hands behind your back. So கை ரெண்டுமே உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க வந்து இப்போ உங்க வலது கை வச்சு உங்க இடது காலோட கட்டை விரலை பிடிக்க போறீங்க. அதே மாதிரி இடது கை வச்சு வலது காலோட கட்டை விரலை நீங்க வந்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. So now you're going to hold your right toes with your left hand and your left toe with your right hand, crossing the hands behind the back. So let's all take a moment to perform this asana. Internally visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And from this asana, once again we are going to start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So திருப்பியும் இந்த ஆசனால இருந்து நம்ம திருப்பியும் இந்த Brahmari Kumbhaka வந்து பண்ண போறோம். Yes, good. Kailasa LA male team, that's good. Yes, Kailasa LA female team as well, that's good. So internally visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள Swamijiயை வந்து பாவனை பண்ணுங்க. And in this asana you are going to lock your chin to the chest. So இந்த ஆசனால வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்க கழுத்தை நீங்க வந்து மடக்கி உங்க சின்ன வந்து உங்க chest கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So bend your neck forward and touch your chin to your chest.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः जालन्धरं समासाद्य नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् भद्रासनं भवेदेतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Yes, relax. நம்ம relax பண்ணலாம் இப்போ. Just relax your legs for a moment. You can just shake them out. Yes. So now we are going to move into the next asana, which is Kakabusandi asana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Kakabusandi asana வந்து பண்ண போறோம். So now in Kakabusandi asana, come into a squatting position. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து ஒரு squatting positionல வர போறோம். And now coming into a squatting position, bring your feet down and flat. So நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து நல்லா flat-ஆ கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல கிட்ட கொண்டு வரணும். So ரெண்டு காலுமே தொட்டுட்டு இருக்கணும். So bring both of your feet together, nicely touching each other. So both of your feet will nicely touch each other. And now bend yourself forward in between of your legs. So nicely open your legs and lean forward. Open your legs and lean forward. Even if you're lightly coming onto your toes, that's fine. That's fine if you're lightly coming onto your toes. Open your legs and nicely lean forward. So காலை நல்லா விரிச்சு நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. முன்னாடி வர போறீங்க. So lean forward and now wrap your knees with the hands. So wrap your knees with the hands and bring your hands behind your back and lock them. So கையை வந்து உங்க காலை சுத்தி நீங்க வந்து பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க வந்து கையை ரெண்டுமே பிடிக்க போறீங்க. So if you do this asana properly, you will even get a nice stretch on your shoulders and you might even hear a popping sound. That is good. So nicely bend forward. Let's take a moment to perform this asana nicely. Come on, let's all perform. Sai Ramaya, Kailasa LA, come on. Nicely wrap your knees. See, it will become difficult only if you are on your toes. So if you even if you are sitting on the ground, even if you bring your buttocks all the way to the ground and keep your feet down, that is fine. If it's too hard performing it normally, you can even bring yourself down completely and continue to perform this asana. So இந்த ஆசனா பண்றது கஷ்டமா இருந்ததுன்னா நீங்க வந்து உட்காந்துக்கலாம். ஸோ காலை வந்து தரையில வச்சுக்கோங்க. அதே நேரத்துல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. காலை இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து காலை நல்லா விரிச்சு உங்க கையை வந்து பின்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. So nicely lean forward and perform the asana. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. So visualize a crow in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Sadashivoham. Come on, let's perform the asana. Everyone into the position.
प्रथमे वेसक उपदठाने दो हाथ पगमीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिले.
That's good, that's good. You can relax. Can now relax. And we are now going to move into the next asana, which is Kani Pavasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Kani Pavasana பண்ண போறோம். So Kani Pavasana requires a little bit of strength and making sure your hands are in a proper position. So let's see how to perform Kani Pavasana. So இப்போ Kani Pavasana பண்ணும்போது உங்க கையை வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So first bring your hands to the ground and keep your palms nice and wide. So keep your palms nice and wide and place your hands on the ground. And now come on to your hands and legs. So now you're going to slowly bring the knees. You're going to bring the knees to the back of your hand. So bringing the knees to the back of the hand, slowly lean forward. Slowly lean forward and lift one leg at a time off the ground and balance. So if this is hard, another variation you can do is bringing the knees to the side of your hand. So bring your knees to the side of the hand, nicely above the elbow. So nicely bringing the knee above the elbow. Once again you can lean forward and perform the same asana. So இப்போ இந்த Kani Pavasana எப்படி பண்ண போறோம்னா முதல்ல வந்து உங்க கையை நல்லா தரையில வச்சு நல்லா உங்க விரல்களை நல்லா விரிச்சு தரையில வச்சு கையை தரையில வச்சு நீங்க வந்து உங்க முட்டியை வந்து உங்க கைக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So கால் மேல வந்துட்டு coming on to your leg, you're going to bring the knee to the back of the hand. So உங்க முட்டியை வந்து உங்க கைக்கு பின்னாடி பக்கத்துல நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி சாய போறீங்க. Slowly leaning forward. அதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து தரையில இருந்து தூக்க போறீங்க. So this is how we'll perform the Kani Pavasana. Let's all take a moment to try. So எல்லாரும் நம்ம ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். So உங்களால பண்ண முடியாட்டி பிரச்சனை இல்லை, ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Come on, let's try. Yes, good. KAILASA Malaysia, good. KAILASA Malaysia female team, that's good. Come on, Michael, yeah, try. KAILASA Salem, என்ன எல்லாரும் உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க, ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Good. KAILASA LA female team, good. All of you are trying, that's good. Good. In KAILASA LA, Aya first row on the purple mat, that's good. And even on the back we have one participant on the black mat, second towards the center, that's good, that's good. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the asana along with the japa Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण आशीतुषिता होई तो आची होई.
Yes, that's good, that's good. So relax, and now we move into the next asana, which is Kapali Asana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Kapali Asana பண்ண போறோம். So Kapali Asana is an inverted asana. So if any of you have some back injury, or if you maybe have a medical condition, you can avoid this asana. but try to your maximum. So in Kapali asana we are going to partner up. So ipo Kapali asana panna porom. Kapali asana வந்து நம்ம வந்து தலைக்கு மேல நிக்க போறோம். So நம்ம வந்து இப்போ பார்ட்னர் பண்ணிக்கலாம். So ரெண்டு பேரா நீங்க வந்து சேர்ந்து இந்த ஆசனா பண்ண போறீங்க. So let's all perform this asana now. So first step is keeping your hands and head on the ground. So முதல்ல வந்து உங்க தலையும் கையும் தரையில வெச்சுக்கோங்க. So இப்போ பாத்தீங்கன்னா உங்க கை வந்து தலைக்கு நேரா இருக்காது. உங்க கை வந்து கொஞ்சம் கீழ இருக்கும். So நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா கொஞ்சம் கேப் இருக்கு. So if you see there is a little bit gap between the head and the hands. So first bring yourself into this position. Keep your knees on your hands, and now slowly you can raise one foot at a time, and at the same time your partner can support you. So your partner can support you. Yes, come on. LA team, you can partner up. Come on, partner up. LA team, female side, come on. Let's perform the asana. Yes, all of you can partner up and try to perform this asana. Good. KAILASA LA male team. We have one person who's doing it. That's good. Second row on the black mat. Yes, that's good. Yes, good. So KAILASA LA male team, Aya on the first row purple mat. Aya, can you share your name with me? Can you come to the can you type your name in the chat? Yes, good. So in this asana, once you have performed, you can help your partner. So if your partner helped you, now your partner can perform and you can support your partner. So you guys can switch partners. All of you can switch partners and once again perform. Oh wow, KAILASA Salemla ஒரு அம்மா பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. நல்லது. Yes, good. Baluaya, that's good. KAILASA female team, you guys did? Roman. Okay, Roman Aya, that's good. Nice to know your name, Aya. So once you have performed your once both of you have performed, you both all of you can sit on your mats and we'll just listen to the Shastra Pramana now.
शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करें पगथली आकाश दिशे सनमुशराशे दो वो हाथा की हथेली दो वो.
Yes, that's good. KAILASA சேலம்ல நீங்க பண்ணீங்க, உங்க பேரை வந்து கொஞ்சம் சொல்ல முடியுமாமா? சாட்ல நீங்க வந்து உங்க பேரை போட்டுடலாம். So okay, Svetama. Yes, Nithyananda Svetama. Supera panningma. So yes, now let's move into the next asana, which is Parshva Mayurasana. Yes. So now we move into the next asana, which is Parshva Mayurasana. So in Parshva Mayurasana, now the first step is coming into a squatted position. So let's all come into a squatted position. நம்ம எல்லாரும் இப்போ வந்து நம்ம கால் மேல வரலாம். So once you come into a squatted position, turn on to one side. So ஒரு பக்கமா நல்லா திரும்பிக்கோங்க. Turn on to one side and bring the knees above the, so you're going to bring your knees above the elbow. உங்க முட்டிய வந்து நல்லா உங்க எல்போக்கு மேல கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதே மாதிரி உங்க இன்னொரு கையை வந்து இடுப்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க, இடுப்பு கடியில. So bring the other hand under the hip. Now slowly lean onto the hands. இப்போ மெதுவா உங்க கைக்கு மேல நீங்க வந்து வந்துட்டு ஒரு காலை நீங்க வந்து தூக்கலாம். So lift one leg at a time. You can first lift the leg opposite, the leg which you're not on, and then you can lift the leg which you're on, or you can try the opposite, whichever is comfortable for you. So மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து ஒரு காலா நீங்க வந்து தூக்கலாம். தூக்கி ஸ்லோவா வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து நேரா சைடுக்கு நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So slowly straighten the legs to the side and balance. So this is Parshva Mayurasana. So இதுதான் வந்து Parshva Mayurasana. நம்ம எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். ஸோ உங்களால பண்ண முடியாட்டும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை. நீங்க இன்னைக்கு ட்ரை பண்ணாதான் அட்லீஸ்ட் நாளைக்கு ஒரு 10 நாள்ல நீங்க வந்து இந்த ஆசனா பண்ணுவீங்க. So only if you start doing this asana, you'll be able to perform this asana. So in the future you'll be able to perform this asana. So let's try. Yes. Good. Kailasa LA. Ma next to in the black first row black mat. Actually there are 2 black mats in the first row. Both of you did. That's good. Romanaya, are you able to do? Oh, amazing. That's good. That's great. That's great. That's great. Swetama, உங்களால பண்ண முடிஞ்சதா? பாத்துமா பாத்து மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க ரொம்ப வேகமா பண்ண கூடாது. மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. அப்பதான் ஸ்லோவா பேலன்ஸ் ஓட நீங்க பண்ணுவீங்க. Come on, LA female team. LA female team. Are any of the asana? Yes, that's good. That's good. Ma on the second row, blue mat. That's good. That's good. So in this asana, visualize a peacock. So in the asana, நீங்க வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு மயிலை வந்து நீங்க visualize பண்ண போறீங்க.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Yes. So now let's perform on the opposite side once again. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து இன்னொரு பக்கத்துல நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். So let's perform on the opposite side. Come on, come on. Let's all perform on the opposite side now. So அதே மாதிரி நம்ம வந்து opposite sideல பண்ண போறோம். So once again show you step by step how to do. Step by step எப்படி பண்றதுன்னு காமிக்கிறோம். So வந்துட்டு நல்லா திரும்பிட்டு so nicely sit on your legs and turn nicely onto one side, onto the opposite side. Then bring your knee above the elbow and your hip under, sorry, your other elbow under the hip. So both of your hands nicely placed firmly on the ground. Then raise the knee all the way onto the elbow, above the elbow, and the other hand under the hip, and then lean forward and stretch the leg to the side slowly, one leg at a time. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia female team, that's good. Come on, Michael, Balu, try பண்ணுங்க. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Yes, relax. And now all of us can come to a seated position. And so I'd like to also get to know all of the participants a little bit more. I know Kailasa Malaysia, Michael Aya, and Kailasa Malaysia female team. If you could, each one of you could come and share your name also, that would be great. Or also go to all the other Kailasas, and I'd like to know each of you, so that when I'm conducting the yoga session, I would be able to keep note of where each one of you are finding difficulty, where each one of you are able to perform better. So also in Kailasa LA, can we have a mic for the male and female side? So each participant can share their name.
Hello everyone, I'm from KAILASA, Malaysia. My name is C.
Sorry ma, your voice broke. Could you repeat that?
Hello everyone, I'm from KAILASA, Malaysia. My name is CE. Alphabet C and E. CE.
CE. Okay, yes, Nithyanandam CE ma. Nithyanandam, yes.
Nithyanandam, I'm Yoga Jnana Rupini. Yoga Jnana Rupini.
Okay, Nithyanandam Yoga Jnana Rupini. You did very well ma today. During the yoga, you did very well. That's great.
I'm Govinda Rupini. Can you hear? Govinda Rupini.
Yes, I got ma. I was able to hear you. Yes. Ma Govind Rupini, you did really well during today's yoga. That's good.
Nithyanandam, Ma Jarashakka.
Yes, Nithyanandam ma Jarashaktika. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, I am from Malaysia myself. Thank you. Nithyanandam, I from Malaysia myself. Thank you.
Yes ma, Nithyanandam ma.
Ma Shankari from Singapore.
Yes ma, Nithyanandam ma.
Nithyanandam, I'm Paramashantini.
Yes, Nithyanandam ma Paramashantini. So, Ma Shankar from Shiva to Gurukul and she drew all Swamiji's avatar comics. So yes, Nithyananda. Yes.
Right? Your
Um,
audio is short.
yeah. Sorry, ma. Could you repeat what you said?
Your audio is choppy, Maharaj. The audio.
Is it
Can you hear me? Still, Maharaj.
okay? I will try to. I'll try and ask them to fix it, ma. Yes, Kailasa LA male team. Can you? Are you guys ready to share? Have you guys got a mic?
We're ready. I hope so.
Yes, Nithyanandam Romanaya. Nithyanandam.
I'm Roman. I'm from Canada.
Okay, the mic volume is really low.
I'm Roman. I'm from Canada.
Okay, yes, that's better.
My name is Michael from LA, KAILASA.
The volume is really low. Could you increase the volume? I was able to hear Kailasa Malaysia clearly.
My name is Michael, KAILASA, LA.
Little bit more louder.
This is Michael, KAILASA, USA.
Yes, now I can hear you. Yes, Nithyananda, Michael, yeah, good. We have one more Michael in Kailasa LA as well. Good.
My name is Matt from China.
Matt.
Matt.
Okay, yes, Nithyananda, Matt.
My name is Imam.
Yes, yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. My name is Imam.
I was not
from Georgia, USA.
Sorry, I didn't get your name. Could you repeat, please? The voice was breaking. Could you repeat, please?
My name is Imam from Georgia, USA.
The volume is really low. Can you hall volunteers adjust the volume, increase the volume, please?
My name.
Maybe you can check the Zoom setting, or maybe in the Zoom the microphone volume might be really low.
My name is Imam.
Check that.
Georgia, USA.
Imam, yes, Nithyanandam, Imam. Yes, please go ahead.
Nithyanandam, my name is Puniden from KAILASA, France.
Could you repeat that once again, please? Sorry, the volume is very low.
Nithyanandam, my name is Puniden from KAILASA, France.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Aya, Nithyanandam.
I'm Puniden from KAILASA, France.
Puniden.
Yes.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Puniden, Aya, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Maharaj, this is Sairam, KAILASA.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Saramaya, Nithyanandam. Yes, your voice was nice and clear. Your voice was nice and clear. Yes. LA female team, I can only see the screen.
Nithyanandam, can you hear me?
Yes, ma, I can hear you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Yes, Nithyanandam, ma, Jnana Yogini.
Jnana Yogini, Nithyanandam, Los Angeles, KAILASA. Okay.
Yes, Nithyanandam, ma, I can hear you. And the other participants, can they come next one by one?
Yes, they will come, each of them.
Hi, I'm Alice from New York.
Hello, this is Karunananda from Pittsburgh.
Yes, ma Karuna, Nithyanandam.
Kailasa, Ohio.
Yes, Nithyanandam, ma.
Hello, my name is Lena Lakshmi. I'm from Canada.
Sorry, ma, little slow. Sorry, your voice wasn't clear.
My name is Lena Lakshmi. I'm from Canada.
Liana Lakshmi.
Right.
Yes, Nithyanandam, ma.
Hello, my name is Irene. I'm from LA.
Sorry, ma, the volume is a bit low. Could you repeat, please? Sorry.
Irene.
Irene. Yes, Nithyanandam, Irene. Yes, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. My name is Shabnam from California.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Shabnam from California.
Shapna.
Yes.
Shapna?
Yes.
Yes, Nithyanandam, ma.
Okay, Maharaj, that's everybody today.
Yes, கைலாசா சேலம்லயும் நீங்க வந்து கொஞ்சம் ஒன்னொன்னா நீங்க வந்து அவங்க பேரும் நீங்க எந்த ஊருன்னு கொஞ்சம் சொன்னீங்கன்னா கொஞ்சம் நானும் தெரிஞ்சுப்பேன் நீங்களா. And also request to all the participants, if you guys could kind of keep the same position, seating position where you're sitting every day, so it will take a few some time for me to remember your face and your name. So if you guys could sit in the same seating position for the next few days, I would be able to catch your names as well. Yes, கைலாசா சேலம், நீங்க அன்மியூட் பண்ணலாமா?
Nithyanandam, Subhashini, Kailasa, Uti.
Subhashini. Yes, Nithyanandam, Subhashini, ma.
Maharaj, Nithyanandam, Kamala, Kailasam, Sankalpa, Nithyanandam.
சாரிம்மா, கொஞ்சம் பேரை திருப்பியும் சொல்ல முடியுமா?
Nithyanandam, Kailasa, என் பேர் கமலா, கைலாச செங்கல்பட்டு, நித்யானந்தம்.
கமலாமா? நித்யானந்தம்மா.
Nithyananda Maharaj, I'm Sudarshini from Dubai, UAE.
Sudarshini.
Yeah.
Sarvesh, Madurai.
Sarvesh. Yes, Nithyanandam, yeah.
Maharaj, Devima, Ritualistic.
Devima.
Maharaj, Devima, Ritualistic.
Nithyanandamma. Nithyanandamma.
Ma, Shweta from Srirangam.
Nithyanandamma. Yes. கைலாசா காஷி, நீங்களும் கொஞ்சம் உங்க பேரை சொல்ல முடியுமா? அம்மா.
நித்யானந்தம், கற்பகம்.
நித்யானந்தம்மா, எப்படி இருக்கீங்க?
நல்லா இருக்கேன்.
நல்லதுமா. குருக்குல்ல இருந்து ஞாபகம் இருக்கு, நீங்க குருக்குல்ல இருக்கறச்சு அது ஞாபகம் இருக்கு. ஸோ நல்லது. ஸோ எஸ், தட்ஸ் ரியலி நைஸ். I know all of your names now. So yes, so with this we'll be coming to the end with today's yoga, and looking forward to seeing all of you join us tomorrow as well. And now we'll complete today's yoga with the Purna Mantra. So let's all sit on our yoga mats, bring our hands together. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purna Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone, and the next schedule will be announced by your local program coordinators.
केवलं ज्ञानमुख्यं द्वन्द्वातीतं वदनसदृशं त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, welcome each and every participants for today's Paramashivoham program. Today, all of us are entering into a very exciting session today, where all of us are going to be understanding power of sound. How using sound you can manifest your reality. As in the first day of the program, right, we understood that through sound, it is through sound, through the Nada, just by accessing the right frequency, we can manifest any reality. And we can also manifest, not just that, we can also rewire our whole brain, our whole DNA itself, just through sound alone. Today, all are going to be unveiling the deeper secrets of sound. Every one of you to experience the space of pure unclutching. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be with this, where all of you are going to experiencing unclutching. What is unclutching? As right now, all of us did the beautiful Nithyananda yoga. I would like to request all participants to post how was the yoga for each and every one. Ma Gora Rupini, Nithyananda Ma Siyavu, Ma Sharmin Nithyanandam. To each and every one of you, and to all viewers who's watching us through various different social media platforms, Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Today, all of us will be blessed with the blessings. All of us will be blessed with Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, form of Paramashiva Swamiji will be manifesting the form of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. The one, just through silence, can give you even enlightenment. And see, usually many of us, we think it requires lots of teaching, sitting, listening to actually imbibe the different truths. But Dakshinamurti, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just power of silence, pure Maunam Vyakyanam, he gives the experience of enlightenment. And today, as we will be seeing, let us all begin our day with manifestation. See, understand, power manifestation also happens when your consciousness, like the sound, when your inner chatter reduces, that is when the power must also manifest. When you're in that unclutched phase, that is when powers also manifest. So shall we all start our day, enter into the power manifestation after the yoga, the Nithyananda yoga that all of us just did? Actually, 2 times, which are the best times, the times that you should do power manifestation. 1 is after the darshan, 2 is after the yoga. These 2 times, if you do power manifestation, all the powers, it will be a part of your being. So shall we all enter into the power manifestation? We'll be starting our day with the third eye reading. Can I request the participants to please your eye bands? You can bring a cloth and your eye band to tie your eyes, or even a cloth. Please take a moment to bring it and you can tie your eyes. All of us are preparing to receive. As all of us are preparing to ready to do the power manifestation, first power manifestation for the day, let us now listen to it. It is important for each and every one of us to understand and cognize the direct words what Paramashiva says in the Agamas. Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasa Tishtan milita lochanaha Krena vanadardhyat Lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, Paramashiva said the very meaning. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham, having the vision beyond light that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The very meaning, Paramashiva says that when you concentrate on it, when you put your full attention, when you put your full focus on your inner space within the crown center, and that point of time you experience the pure space where your mind is in stability, your mind is in succession, and you experience the stability of your whole body. This is the correct space in which you manifest the third eye. You're able to see everything around you, above you, You're able to see everything, different place, shapes, colors, thing. You're able to put through the as you're connected in the space of oneness. And very beautifully, Bhagwan Shri Krishna also explains the same thing in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8. Bhagavan Krishna says, Natu maam kyase dashum anena svachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyam yogamayishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna. Actually, if you see the whole Bhagavad Gita, right? It's the talk between Shri Krishna and Arjuna. Shri Krishna decides to reveal the cosmic form to Arjuna, and he says to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you're having does not have the ability to see my cosmic form. Therefore, I initiate the Divya Chakshu. Let me initiate with Chakshu so that you can behold my cosmic opulence and understand. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains a detailed description of Bhagwan Shri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna initiates Arjuna. As Arjuna, Krishna initiates Arjuna into this power of third eye. And Swamiji experienced the same thing with Swamiji at the age of 12, right? Swamiji was sitting and contemplating, seeking the source of the first person in him. Suddenly, Swamiji felt something up in him. Swamiji was able to see the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything above him, below him, everything Swamiji was able to see. That alone. Swamiji was not just able to see, he was able to feel, experience all of that as him. The skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of this body both carried equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. As the idea that something was outside Swamiji and the idea something is inside Swamiji broke, there was nothing for Swamiji to feel as a separate entity, as Swamiji felt himself in everything. So, Swamiji was able to see the 360-degree vision. The next moment, Swamiji realized he was not just able to see, he was able to feel, experience all of that as him. Right now, all the participants all are in the space, right? All of us did the beautiful Nithyananda yoga, right? This, what Paramashiva says in the source scriptures, in the Vedas and Agamas, what Swamiji's experienced at the age of 12, that the same is all of us are in right now. Just by doing the intense Nithyananda yoga, all of us are in that state. So without any further delay, let's now enter into today's manifestation. I hope each of the participants, all of you, have been able to bring your IBAN and your cloth to ties. Can I request all the participants to please tie your eyes? Ma Guru Rupini, Ma Sharma Muse. Okay, Ma Sia also you have tied your eyes, that's nice. Ma Ananda Guru Rupini Ma Nitam. Yes. Can I request you to please come on camera? Ma Wang Hanyu, Nithyanandam. Okay. Let's now start with the pronunciation. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavaya intensely. Bring the awareness to your neck. Do not have any doubts or do not react in any way to what is happening externally. Just bring awareness to your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We will now be projecting an image for all of you. through your third eye. What is the image that is being projected? The colors, the objects, the entire scene. What is there in the image? And whatever Swamiji shows you, go on revealing that and sharing that. Do not filter out anything.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham
I request all the participants to now slowly open your eyes and you can detail out in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you. Anything and everything, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, please go ahead and post it in the chat. Ma Shamain, Ma Wang Hanyu, each of you can post. What did each of you see as the details that was in this image? Any colors, any shapes, any objects? What was there in this image that we had projected? I request all the participants to take a moment and detail out in the chat. And all the participants viewing us on YouTube, viewing the Paramashivoham program on YouTube, you can actually head to paramashivoham.org and you can join us in the Zoom rooms as well. Ma Guru Rupini, what did you see, Ma? Ma Siyavu. Golden, white, purple. Okay. Ma Wang Hanyu, what did you see, Ma? Come on, each of you can post. Vidya Rupanaya, Nithyananda. Okay. Well, you've felt the energy. No problem, Ma Wang Hanyu. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact image which we are projecting for all of you see through your third eye is actually a picture of a desert. So you can see over here, this is a desert which is there in sunset view, and there's a small lake with palm trees. You can see the palm trees around and small bushes here and there. Yes. So this is the image that was being projected. You can see all the different trees and the sand dunes and the clouds, the way the sun is setting. So this is the image that we were projecting for all of you. And Masiyahu, you were able to see like golden, and this has like a hue of gold because of the sand, the sun, and all of that, so that you saw the colors. So let's all do another rapid round. Can I request each of the participants to please tie your eyes again? And Masiya, why don't you go more deeper? See, once you see the colors, try going more deeper. What is the exact things in the image? Is it like, for example, if I take this image, you're seeing golden. What is golden color? Why am I seeing that gold color? What is in the image that is gold? Is it the sand? What is it? And then you will start seeing, okay, it's the sand that is gold, it's the sun that is giving that gold. Then if you see green, what is green in the image? Go more deeper. Okay, so shall we all do another round? Can I request all the participants to please tie your eyes? Okay. So now we'll be projecting an image for all of you. Connect intensely with Swamiji and start seeing through your third eye. What is this image? What does this image consist of?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to now post in the chat, detail out in the chat every single thing that Swamiji revealed to you. Do not guess, do not filter out anything. As Swamiji showed you, just as it is, please post it in the chat. Ma Siyavu, Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Shamain, Vidyarupanaya. Each of you can post whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Ma Aguru Rupani, what did you see, Ma? We request all participants to please open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji has shown through your third eye. And those are participants who's watching us live through YouTube, we request you too to post what you are able to see through your third eye. Okay, you saw the picture. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the picture which is being projected for all of you, the picture that was being projected was a basket of vegetables. So this was the image being projected. You can see it's a basket and there's like quite a bit of plants around, and it's on like a mud surface, and it's filled with different vegetables like bell pepper, brinjals, and some spinach as well, green leaves. So yes, this was the image that was being projected for all of you. And Ma Siyahu and Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Anda Gorupani, Vidyarupanaya, all of us, today throughout the day we will be doing very interesting powers and exciting powers. And so stay tuned for the whole day, because today you can experience that, like you can have the ultimate experience of the Guru. And the Guru, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, who is none other than Swamiji himself, just through the silence will be giving us the experience of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So let us all enter into the first session of our day, where we will be understanding more about this. The first session, all the participants, all of you are going to be understanding the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What exactly is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? How can we experience it in our life?
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Practice samadhi enrich the world with samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. More and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know, below the sun and above the sun, is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learn only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So, you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing nirvikalpa samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, let unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi happen in every being here. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, it will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What Swamiji's bliss? I'll be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I am happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy. Actually, all these are different words for the same space. Is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed. You are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear. Perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion, then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible. And that only makes you do everything successful. Everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others. Perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion. Continuously enjoying joy. Continuously living happily. Principle, P-R-I-N-C-L-E, principle, knowledge. Listen, principles of principal knowledge. Principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is nirvikalpa samadi. Understand? The principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I am trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple in one line I can say, source of all knowing is nirvikalpa samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your nirvikalpa samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from nirvikalpa samadhi. If that nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting nirvikalpa samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity. Do puja. Sit in the front of Dakshinamurti. Sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. you can see very clearly all the assassination attempts or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. You see, whole day your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing that job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job. You are making decisions. You are doing all your work. Everything is going smoothly. Everything is handled. You can see many times. You will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour. Only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal. You did everything. Pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you or you firing at somebody, when you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand? This is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back.
One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever, the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you. Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Nithyananda, all participants. That was a very beautiful session, very beautiful revelation. Swamiji is on Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This is actually very important all of us need to understand, as today all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving this from Swami directly. A little understand what is this space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Very elaborately Swamiji spoke, right? What is this Samadhi and how can we experience it in our life? And what is it that is stopping us to manifest it? See, Swamiji very beautifully says that Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the source of tireless inner peace. So, it's an amazing combination of the ultimate memory power, the ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. How many of you are catching this one? See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, as Peripuri Swamiji is saying over here, right? It's the source of tirelessness. See, in this space, you won't experience tirelessness. You'll be continuously be active, moving, next. The space in which there's no tirelessness. And it's in the combination of the ultimate memory power, ultimate of every fields. The responsibility, usefulness, stability, power, memory power, anything, the ultimate everything, and the space of being tireless is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is literally the space where you become alive, where you feel you're alive with the cosmos, where you feel everything around you is alive. And because of that space, because of the feeling of feeling alive, and when you have the tireless inner space, you will never get stuck. All the different possibilities that you have will just open up to you because you never feel stuck. Now, why Nirvikalpa Samadhi? You may be thinking, right? Paramashiva actually elaborates beautifully in the Agamas. Paramashiva says, Tanu deshe shunyataipa kshanamatam vibhavayet nirvikalpo nirvikalpasvarupa bhak. See, actually, very beautifully in this verse, Paramashiva says, Tanudyantes sunyataiva means like he who contemplates and cognizes fully, he who contemplates and cognizes firmly and steadily infinity above, the infinity at the base, and at the heart, the middle. In him these arises simultaneously because of his being free and complete from all thought currents. Then the state of Nirvikalpa, the pure untouching, the state of complete completion is revealed. The state of Sadashiva, Paramashiva, from the state of Sadashiva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi manifests. And Swamiji says, the only thing which is stopping us to manifest, to experience this state, okay, I would like all participants, how many of you want to experience this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? The pure unsludged state. Nithyananda, ma siyahu, ma sharve mos, ma hoijing, ma huang meshi, ma mahulya, ma saksena, ma nitishulini durga, ma Gabriel Harris, yes, and in them to each and every one of you. And Ma Linga, Ma Ashini Gujadur, Nithyananda Ma, Nithyanandam to all the things, Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, Ma Vidya Rupanaya, Nithyanandam. Yes. So can I request each of you to share? Do you want to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhis? Today, you will be experiencing that. Throughout the day, you'll be learning how to experience that space. Yes, Ma Vaganus Buddhi. Okay, you want to manifest. Okay, you want to experience that thing. Okay, Ma Shri Gujadur, Ma Shobhana. All of you want to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, right? See, Swamiji says, the only thing which is stopping is the self-criticizing pattern. This is actually one of our best friends, I would say. Self-criticizing pattern. See, Swamiji says, you strongly believe you have not achieved that oneness space. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion. Because there is a definition for a state and that definition is not manifesting in your life. See, self-criticizing patterns, yes, saying, right? The only thing which is stopping us to experience this is the self-criticizing pattern. Most of the time, okay, I would like to request all participants to pose. Let's say, when Swamiji is saying, you are Paramashiva, inside yourself you tell, right? How can I be Paramashiva? I can't even handle the simple fight I'm having with my spouse. How can I be Paramashiva? Right? We criticize ourselves. How can I be Paramashiva at the end of the day? But understand, Swamiji says, because of this, we have certain definitions. We limit ourselves. We keep certain definitions in mind. And if we are not up to the definitions, we are not manifesting them. That's why even in the power manifestation also, if we have achieved, we have an idea of looking at the manifestation. Actually, Swamiji has manifested. It is just that according to the way you have thought, according to the way you have defined him to manifest, he is not manifested, but he has manifested according to how he has set it. You are catching this point. For every single thing in life, give certain definition. And if we are up to the definition, if you fulfill that definition, only we feel that we are achieving that state. Like even the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. focus on what do each and every one of you think by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What is that pure space of unclutching? Or what understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching? What do you understand by it? Maybe a few times you would have heard Swamiji speaking about, okay, unclutch, meditate, let's go enter into this space. But what do you understand as it? What do each and every person understand by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What do you understand? Is it like a state where there's no problems at all, where a space of complete easiness? What exactly do you understand by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Because all the participants to post. Thoughts not creating Shakti. Okay. Getting entangled in thoughts, not creating Shakti. How about for you, Malinga? Malinga, ma Wanghanyu, ma Agurupani Diyavu, ma Margarita, ma Shobhana posted living with no body consciousness. Okay. So we have certain definition, right, of Nithyananda, ma Margarita. I see you waving your hand. Yes, Nithyananda to you. See, we have certain ideologies, right? What is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? But understand your very definition, the definition of what you think is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because we have certain definitions in mind, we think that we have not achieved that state, but actually to say you have achieved that state. It's just that because it is not fitting to the definition you put for yourself. Because it is not fitting. The state is not fit the definition which you have put for yourself. That is why you think it's not manifesting for you. See, removing all and editing the different background musics and doing manipulation and seeing the past as it is with a fresh eye. Removing all the different ideas you have. And just seeing all your seeing your past with a fresh eye, that is completion. And you can experience that perpetual come the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is only a perpetual completion means ability to be in completion, to be in the space of completion continuously. Just deciding, make a decision. Okay, let me complete. Let me decide to complete, be in that space without any tirelessness, any boredom, saying no to, without saying yes to your incompletion, saying a yes to completion and just move on. Without the past with a fresh eye and experience that completion. Now, can I request all the participants to bring your paper and pen? Let us all take a decision right now to bring completion so we can experience that actual completion, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Request all the participants to please bring your papers and pen. Actually, this state, what Swamiji mean by this Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi state is actually a state which all of us need to experience it in our life. See, understand Swamiji says, whenever you practice samadhi, everything in your control will be conscious, powerful, right, best for you and for the world. Because when you're practicing completion, when you're practicing samadhi, that means what? That space of pure completion, right? A person who's established in a space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, he is completely complete. He does not have any attachment to anything around. He's completely complete, and any action he takes, any decision he takes, will always be auspicious for him. It will be the best for him. See, Swamiji says the first and foremost thing you need to understand that Samadhi will make you realize that binary system, the logic in which your functions works, will make you the logic in which we are running this world, which we are having, the correct limited logic all have, the binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whether it's like the good, bad, right, wrong, or like seeing, okay, this is everything, anything logical, then this is science, all of that, knowing and anything below the sun or above the sun is not exist, like it is all the binary existence, it is not actually there. That realizing that Nirvikalpa Samadhi has realized that that binary existence is not the ultimate truth. It is not the ultimate truth. And see, he says, what exactly is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Silence, soaked in silence. Silence, soaked in silence. So inside the silence, see, shanti, soaked inside shanti, shanti, inside the shanti is nirvana samadhi. Like, for example, whenever we see Swamiji, right? Why is it we feel so complete? Swamiji is soaked in silence, right? The Swamiji is soaked in silence and is inside silence. Inside Swamiji, there's no thought currents. There's nothing in him. Outside of him, his breathing space, what he radiates, is pure creation, silence. And Swamiji's established silence. This is what Swamiji meant by Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Silence, soaked in silence, inside silence is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How many of you are catching this point? This is like a formula Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is just, there's actually various different things. Unclutching is one of the ways for you to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Where you're just putting the space of silence. See, understand? Two types of silence. One type of silence which creates chaos, which creates inner chatter in you. That is considered just, that is silence. That's also a type of silence. Well, it's violence-based silence. Inside you, but actually you're quiet, but inside you're also burning. That's called violence. There's one more type of violence, right? There's nothing inside the pure shanti. To give an example for the best is Dakshinamurti Swami. So what happened was actually a story which has happened. So yes, there's actually a very beautiful story of Dakshinamurti Swami. So he was very great. He was meditating in an area, and the great poets in that region, he composed a very beautiful, like a song kind of poem, which has 1,000 verses, and usually that is composed only for people who, like in a war, have actually killed those many elephants. Like it is a title given for those warriors, or that a person who has conquered and defeated those many elephants. So when this was reported to the king of that area, the king was shocked. He was like, this should have been written for me. Who is this Swami? Like he actually ordered for this person, for the to come to the court and be killed or be beheaded, because the king felt very insulted by this. And but then when it came, he expressed, like he said, why don't you go see this Swami once? Then if whatever decision you take, I will go by that. So then the king, he said, they, along with all his entire army, everyone, king and his entire army, all the like all the soldiers, the elephants, the horses, everyone, they went to where Dakshinamurti Swami was sitting, and the king walked up to Dakshinamurti. Usually, when a king comes, he's usually used to people getting up and standing and respecting him. Dakshinamurti Swami didn't get up at all, but just in that silence, in that space, when the king came to Dakshinamurti Swami, immediately the king just sat down, and he just sat down, and even the entire army, it was not willingly, it just happened at pure space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. They all sat down, and for 3 days, continuously, all of them were in that space. And after the 3 days, when Dakshinamurti Swamigal said them to, now they can go back, then the king, this 3 days was in silence, and Dakshinamurti Swamigal, he told them, yes, you can go now. And actually, when the king, as soon as the king enters the place where Dakshinamurti Swamigal was sitting and meditating, right? The king was shocked because nobody looked directly into his eyes. There's always the king who looks straight into his eyes, because the citizens, right? The citizen will be looking down, the king only will look straight into his eyes, right? But for the first time in his life, someone's looking straight in the king's eyes. That gave God what a being he is. He just immediately dropped everything and sat. His whole army sat for 3 days without eating. After 3 days, Dakti Goswami says, okay, he's returned back country. Like the Dakshinamurti Goswami said, look at this king. For 3 days, whole army, entire paraphernalia, the whole army is sitting here without going for anything. And look what the king is. And he, okay, you please return back to your capital and please take care of the administration and everything. And after it, the king, right, was so, first he was like in the bliss state, right? As he was not able to believe what just happened. Why not compose 10,000 verse him? Because Dakshinamurti Swamigal was established in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That silence, soaked in silence, where you are in silence. There's no inner chatter happening around you. Soaked in silence, as in, you're just breathing with that silence. And whoever comes around you, feel that silence energy. See, destroying a few thousand elephants in the war is a great task, and it requires lots of stamina, mental stamina, and that is why only people get that specific title after doing that. But being able to settle and the mind of thousands of people, like 10,000s of people, an entire army of people, that is a great trait. And Dakshinamurti Swamigal did that just in the space of pure silence, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Yes. How many of you are understanding? And see, even you can experience space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Can I request each of the participants to bring your paper and pen and look in and see all the incompletions that are coming up in you? Just sit with yourself and see what are all the different incompletions that comes up in your mind, in your inner space. And just sit for a few minutes, read those incompletions, read them and relieve those incompletions, and decide to bring completion, the perpetual completion, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Go back, whatever incompletion comes, go back to that first incident when you started to feel that way. Why did incompletion get triggered in you? Look into that. Just we did to solve Pythons now. You just close your eyes. Yes. Witness everything happening in you. If any thoughts, if any incompletion arises, complete with it. Just Drop any confusion coming in your way. I hope each of you able to complete right in the end. See, whatever incompletion comes up in you as thoughts or anything, whatever comes to you as incompletion, whenever it comes, just sit and drop it. Take a few minutes to relive it and complete with it. It's a very simple process. Just take 2 minutes. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, or raises the heat of your blood, just say unclench. Let me unclench. Anything, anytime, when you feel very irritating, this is so agitating, just sit for 2 minutes aside. Let me unclench. This will help you experience the perpetual completion and space of nirvikalpa samadhi. So can I request participants, just take a minute now to sit. Okay, let me unclench any irritation, agitation that you are having right now. Just sit. Let me unclench. Just sit. Make the decision to unclench and just sit. And unclench. This time, any thought rising in you is an incompletion. See the source. Why is that? What's that feeling you're getting in you? Is it agitation, irritation, bone? What's that thought? See the source when you start developing this thought. If a thought is arising in you, ask yourself, where is the source? What's the source of this thought? Yes, try this. Because just sit with yourself. If thoughts are arising, pick up one thought and see what's the source of the thought in you? What is it? What's the clue you get about this thought? Nithyananda, how did each and every of you experience the space of unclutching Nirvignati? See, understand today, during the all of us and throughout the so you will all be learning about this science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just with the pure space of silence, transmits enlightenment, transmits the Nirvikalpa. And that same space of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you can manifest powers. And let us all now enter into the power manifestation. See, when you are in a space of unclutching, power manifestation happens. Or you can also say, when you are manifesting powers, you enter into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the unclutched space. And today we'll be doing a very interesting power, the power of Sarvajnatva. So, what we'll be doing is we will be showing all of you a specific place or an artifact. It could be anything. We'll be projecting it for you on the screen. Using your third, you will be scanning and describing the place or describing the artifact, what place it is, what artifact it is, what does it contain, what does it have, what is the significance, any significance, all the details of that place or that artifact you will be revealing. Can I request all the participants to please sit straight? Actually, this power is a very interesting power because whenever, like, any information that you want to know, it gives you the power of Sarvajnatva, gives you the ability to access any knowledge at any given point of time, being able to get any knowledge at any point in time, being able to hold that knowledge, gain that, like, access the knowledge and gain it at any point when you need. Now, for example, if I take the story or like the life story of Ramanujan, the way he was able to connect to his Ishtadevata, just by connecting her, he was able to solve complex maths, which normally the human mind may not be able to. But just by connecting to his Ishtadevata, he was able to download the knowledge, the answer to those complicated math sums and write the answers to complicated mathematics. And that is what each of you will be manifesting today, the power of Sarvajnatva. So now, shall we enter manifestation in the power manifestation? I ask all the participants to please sit straight, settle down. And all the participants who are not on camera, I request all of these come on camera. And let us start now. Please sit straight. Just enter that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, perpetual completion. Do not create any thought. Do not sustain any thought. Do not destroy any thought. Let it flow. Let it go. If any thought comes, it's okay. Don't try. Don't tell yourself, okay, oh my God, a thought came, let me stop it. That itself will become another thought. Don't do that. Just observe, okay, this thought is coming, it is going. Just let everything flow. Do not create, sustain, or destroy any thoughts. Remain in that space of unclutching. Now, for all the participants, because all of it, please close your eyes. Connect the Swamiji. Intensely. Now start chanting the Mahabha. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
And now, a picture of a place is going to be projected for all the participants. Just ask Swami to reveal. What's the history? What's information behind this picture? You have the access, your knowledge in the cosmos. Just connect the Swami intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, all the participants, now please relax. Each of you can post in the audio whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye as the details of this place. Request all of you to post what is this place, what is the name, the place it is in, how was it built, what is the significance. If you can post all the details. Request all participants now to please open your eyes and post what Swamiji has revealed to you. Ma Ashni, Ma Linga, Anganyu. Okay, water, Indian. Okay. Ma Agora Rupini, what did you see? Ma Masiyavu, Ma Ma Shobana. Ma Shobana, yes, request you two to post. Request all participants to post. What is it that Swamiji showed you? Building. What did you see, Ma'am? Wanganyu, what did you see? Building. Okay. Smashni, I saw something related to the sports, maybe. It is situated somewhere in Europe. I saw the year 1690 and 1801. Okay. Masyavu, you're able to see a temple in the house. Okay, that's wonderful. What are the details of this place? What were each of you able to see as the details of this place? Okay. So this was the place we were projecting for all of you. So it is a temple
It's an Ayyappa. This temple is with 7 echoes. It's located in Tanjavur in Tamil Nadu. Ayyappa temple is known for a unique architectural feature. If one stands on a particular spot in a temple, that's the name Ayyappa. It echoes as Dakshina Kailasa of the. This is the place where Nadi, the divine bull of Lord Shiva, was born, named the mount for Shiva. The divine wedding Nandi and Suya Sayambikai was held at Tirumaradi Vaidyanatha Swami Temple in Ariyalur, district of Tamil Nadu. This is celebrated as the Sthanam festival, which includes the 7 Shiva temples of the region. So you can see this is actually a very beautiful thing it had. So let's now verify the answers. Okay. So verify the answer. See, actually, with this power of Sarvajñatva, any question, anything that any knowledge you want to know, you will be able to access it and know details. See, all of us just scan this temple, right? All the details related to this temple, with the power of Sarvajñatva, you will be able to see. And you will be able to, okay, this is what this temple is, this is the significance. So throughout the day, actually, we'll be manifesting various different rounds. Like we'll be actually manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva in many different interesting ways, where all of you are scanning the different artifacts, and then see without knowing any information beforehand. Actually, used to in Gurukul do this power of Sarvajñatva a lot of times, where anything unknown, knowledge unknown to you, you will be able to scan and see what that knowledge is. Like we used to have the textbooks, right? In Gurukul, it was a very beautiful practice to the textbooks that like the normal 10th grade, 12th grade textbooks that we have for studies. With those, what we used to do is we'll use the power of Sarvajñatva. So the mentors, they'll just say, okay, scan this page. They'll give the page number. Through the power of Sarvajñatva, we'll scan that page number. What are the contents of that page? What is in that page? Scan it, download it with the power of Sarvajñatva. And that is how many times you have studied the topics. And that is why actually very beautifully Swami said, at the age of, we'll do 10th, and at the age of 12, we will do the 12th grade. So that's how many Gurukul we have done. And through this power, and you also can manifest it. This is a very interesting, fun power. And we'll be playing with this power throughout the day. And with that, now let us enter into the next session of our day. In this session, we are going to be understanding the power of Sarvajñatva. What is Sarvajñatva? To roughly translate, it is the all-knowingness. Understand, Swamiji says that we think that we are limited to this one all-rich which is stored in this brain alone. But Swamiji says you can access to the cosmic knowledge, which is Sarvajñatva, all-powerful, all-knowing. Let us now listen to this truth revealed by Swamiji on Sarvajñatva.
Sarvajñatva is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process, Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen, listen. life is super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, the brainwashing done to you by the society with a limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands I will make, and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside, like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth, like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, "Hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making." Then I ran to Arunagiri Ishwara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this my grandmother is telling. But Arunagiri Ishwara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up, painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make, what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளையும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகுமப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside. But I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand? Now, whoever stopped you, I am going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stoppings, so you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this. Your life, your consciousness is magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. If I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, start penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component. All-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. It's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's a pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example.
knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful, applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen, knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise that about the knowledge and using that knowledge to make our life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is Sarvanyatva. If you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies. More and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy with which all these functions, you will just make $1 zillion, $1 trillion. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. strategists are the owners of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. In his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation, every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. Then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. Fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He showers more than the wealth you want. Anything beyond your imagination. Every time
Every time. I said yes to Paramashiva. He has revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos. I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layer, consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next, one, next, one, next, one, and coherent, after this, that will happen, after that, that will happen, cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect, next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical. In any field, you can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness, existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting. That itself is inspiring. That itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them. They should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them, the Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged.
I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of a ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 lion cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal. Because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want third cowpea, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 cowpea and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FACE and PHASE, face of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally, you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm, because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, this award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also. Your DNA has a capacity to give birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas.
The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes become watery. These village men and women who are my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what an extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me. Please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything. Human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking. Everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudananda Puri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus.
for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability, it is only our choice. Is sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs, a child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I am not talking out of arrogance. I am telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. Reproducing the same super consciousness. And 10,000 kids. I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. There's a beautiful story about the Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept your Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I'll accept your Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously, only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch The needle on the nose, the oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. Power of observation. The story says Cobbler accepted Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word Sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses, which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed the aircraft. If he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives. The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly. When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something. Because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for a few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for a few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand, if you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, we all just had a wonderful, powerful session where we understood about Sarvajñatva. What is Sarvajñatva? the all-knowingness. It was actually a beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke of Sarvajñatva. I would like to request all participants to post what did each and every one of you understand by this. See, Sarvajñatva by itself is a power. But what is Sarvajñatva actually? What is that all-knowingness? Can I request all the participants to share what did you understand as Sarvajñatva, all-knowingness? Ma Siyavu, Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Ashni. Each of you what did you understand as Sarvajñatva? See, in the last round, like in the last session, we all, the power of Sarvajñatva, where we were scanning what are the details of a place, right? But now actually you are in understand what is Sarvajñatva, the power of Sarvajñatva. What is this all-knowingness? So what did each of you understand? All the participants to share. What did you understand? See, actually, when you start manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva, you will be able to start enjoying yourself, because what is known to you, what is unknown to you, all of that you will be able to see. You will be able to access all knowledge that is. What did you understand? What do you understand as Sarvajñatva? See, it is as it is a power. How length, breadth, depth, time and space, all of these are the different dimensions, but as it is separately, it is a power. Each of these, the Sarvajñatva, the all-knowing is a power. Yes, the participants are technical English. Is all participants able to hear us? See, actually, with the power of Sarvajñatva, or having the ability to access anything and everything. See, when you do the Akashic records, you access the past, present, and future. But with Sarvajñatva, like means you anything and everything. With Sarvajñatva, knowledge that you want to access, having that ability to know any knowledge is the power of Sarvajñatva. See, understand, Swamiji says, your brain can think consecutively, meaning one next, and currently, meaning after this. That will happen. And cohesively, if it happens, that will be effect. It will lead to knowledge. In any field, you can have knowledge. Medical, social, legal, political, economical. If your brain can think coherently and cohesively. See. Cohesively means what? One, next. Coherently means after this. That will happen. After this, that will happen. After this, that will happen. If your brain, right? If your brain has the ability to think coherently and cohesively, you can get any knowledge you want. Any knowledge in the world you want to manifest, you'll be able to get. All this is making your brain think coherently and cohesively. Are each of the participants understanding? Just think, okay, what next? what next? Both cohesively and coherently. And actually, when you are able to manifest Sarvajñatva, you will be able to start enjoying the narration about you. You will be able to start enjoying you, all the known, unknown parts. You will be able to. Can I request all the participants bring your pen and paper, paper or your book? And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Okay, see. So, having your brain think aggressively and quickly. This will actually make any one of us to access knowledge in any field of life. Can I request each of the participants to take a few minutes, look into your life and see if you can reflect the situations or the incidents, any situations and incidents in your life where you experience the words, the emotions, feelings, and even the experience being seen somebody or by something to live life in a to live life to live life in a super magical way. Swamiji beautifully revealed, right? How you can live life in a super magical way. I request each of the participants to take a few minutes and read the situations and incidents where you felt stopped, you experienced being stopped by somebody to feel that you are stopped to experience life in a super magical way. Please write down all of these different incidents. You can write down the situations in your life, the different experiences and situations and incidents in your life where you felt stopped. Can I request each husband? Let's write this. See, just look in. Take a few moments. Sit. Look back. When did you feel? When did you experience you feeling stopped by somebody to experience life in a super cool way? You may, as a child, have thought, okay, life is magical, life is like you can manifest anything and everything. But somebody may have told you, no, it is very hard to get the life of full of luxuries, or it is very you need to work, you need to put in so it's not going to manifest just like that. You can't manifest anything. You would have heard maybe society in school or some friends or your parents, your relatives, whatever it is. Recollect the incident where you first felt, experienced feeling stopped by somebody. Where you felt that life is not super magical. recollect the earliest incident, earliest situation. And write down the incident elaborately, as much as detail as possible. Who are the people around you? How was the environment around you? What were you wearing? What were you feeling? What did you tell? Or what did you react? What did you say? What triggered you when the other people around you said something? What triggered you? Go into as much as detail as possible. Intensely looking. Go back. The earliest incident, the earliest situation. This you should have been around the age of 7. So go for that time, that age. Write down in detail the incident, the situation. Now, I request the participants to bring a mirror. See, understand, you're complete with a mirror. You see your own reflection in that. You actually will start seeing that as you do the completion with the mirror, inside you will see your disappears and you will start Swamiji's image. So I request all the participants to please bring a mirror and let us all do the completion, the reliving and relieving process with mirror. And sit complete with every single incident with the mirror. Recall everything. Now, with the reflection you see in the mirror, I request participants to bring in the mirror. Seeing your reflection, just relive the entire incident. Look at the entire happening, the entire incident, situation happen, and do the completion with the mirror, with yourself through the mirror. Relive the entire incident yourself in the mirror. Go back to that same age, the same environment, the same dress you were wearing, the same people who were around you. Relive the entire incident. to heal, go through the same experience. Okay? If any emotion comes up, you feel like crying or you feel like shouting, it's okay. Let the emotion come. Relieve yourself. When you relive, relieve. Into the same. Please relax. Now, in that same space of completion, see when you the perpetual completion, that the space of completion, session that we listen from Ji, and that very space, you will be able to experience the sarvajñatva, the ability to gain any knowledge, vast amount of knowledge, and you'll be able to hold that knowledge at any point of time. And that is that's the power that all of us will be manifesting today. We will be manifesting the power of sarvajñatva. So what we will be doing is we will be showing you different artifacts. We'll be showing you a few items. What you will Swamiji, you will be scanning and seeing. We will be showing you a few things. And just by connecting to Swamiji, you will be seeing what is that place, where is it, which country, which place, what is the significant place, any historical happenings that have happened there, all the details about that place. We'll be showing you an image of the place, and you will be scanning and seeing all the details of that place. Where is it located, the history of it, how it was originated, or what signifies, and any unique things that are there. All the details of that place you will be revealing, you will be scanning, telling to the. So, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Who are excited for the power of Sarvagnyatva? See, actually, now if you have understood, like we have listened to Swamiji, the director of what Sarvagnyatva is. So we'll be manifesting that now. I request all the participants to please sit straight, settle down for the power manifestation, and you can sit straight. Chant the Mahavir intensely. We are now projecting a picture of a place for all of you. I request all participants now chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham.
Connect, Amiji. And start scanning what are the details of this place. Where is it located? What does it signify? What is the speciality? All details related to this place. You can start scanning, and whatever Swamiji reveals you, you can go ahead and start posting it in the chat as you see it. As
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
every detail that Swamiji is revealing, go ahead and start sharing it. Continue to scan and see in more detail every little detail connected to this place. Start scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants now post what are the details of this image. What is this place and where is it located? Each of you can start posting in the chat. What did you see? Ma Ashini, Siyavu, Ma Aguru Rupini, Nithyananda. Each start posting. What did all of you see? What is this place? Where is it located? And what are the details of this place?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Every single detail that Swamiji revealed to you, you can post. Do not filter out anything, do not guess anything. As you saw, as Swamiji revealed to you, that same thing we share. Okay, Suma Ashini has put, I saw old stories like you saw stones like stone heritage in America. The stones existed many years back.
I also an ancient Ganesha in stone. Wow, that's nice.
Okay, how about the rest of the participants? Participants name Ankihi. Welcome, Nithyananda. Ma Shobana, Ma Wanghanyu, Malita, Malinga. I request all participants to post. What is it that Swamiji showed to each and every one of you? Yes, Ma Margarita, I request you to post. The details of this place. Ma Lita, Nithyananda, Ma Wanghanyu. Read them post. This is located where the Indian master once was. Okay. Okay. Amarnath Shivling. Amarnath Shivling. What else? Okay, let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So this place all of us saw right now is actually called as the Nidhi. So this place is Nidhivan. This place is actually there in India, in Vrindavan. So this Nidhivan, which means forest of Tulsi, is one of the sacred forest sites of Vrindavan. It is situated in the Mathura, the very place where Bhagavan Krishna have incarnated. Nidhivan is considered the most prominent site dedicated to Leelas of Radha Krishna and their gopis. Even today, the devotees Nidhivan still witnesses the Ras Leela dance of Radha during the night time, and thus nobody is allowed to stay inside the premises of Nidhivan at night. No one is allowed inside the premises of the temple after it shuts down. Devotees of Radha Krishna come to the temple every night to rest. It is known that anyone who tries to what happens in the night either dies, goes blind, or loses their mental balance. Although the houses built in the vicinity of Nidhivan have access to the view of the area, but no one attempts to do so. Devotees hear the tinkling of anklets in the night, and even the monks leave the Nidhivan temple after the last bell of the aarti. So you can see the beautiful temple. This is the Nidhivan, which is there in India. This is a place where Bhagwan did the Ras Leela with Radha, Srimati Radharani, and with the Gopikas. And till date, even now, that bells, anklet sound still heard. So that's why the people who are staying in Nidhivan, they don't actually go in forest, because it is considered the Bhagwan Krishna and Radha, Srimati Radha comes in the night and they have Ras Leela. So this is the thing which has been projected for all the participants. Well, all of you got something related to gods and goddesses, so that's fine. It's close to it. That's nice. And I request, actually, we'll be doing another round. I request participants to go deeper, see the location, see the significance of each place. So let's all do another quick of the power of Sarvanyatva. Scan all details. See, now with the Sarvanyatva, you have the ability to access that knowledge. What is related to this place. So with the image, drop the image into your inner space. Swamiji to show you what are the details of the place. Okay. Are all the participants ready? Let's all chant the Mahava. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Just be in a place of pure unplugged and start seeing what this place is.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Continue to remain in the pure space. Create a thought not destroy the thought.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Tolerance now pose and whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Whatever Swamiji to you in your third eye, as details of this taken post.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
What did Swamiji show each and every one of you?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ashini, Ma Lita, Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Wenmei. Okay. You saw waterfall?
Not able to see more. Okay.
Okay.
A lot of mystery temples in India. Okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Okay. We all see the answer now? The place that was being projected, the KAILASA temple in Ellora, in India. And the KAILASA temple is the largest of the rock-cut Hindu temples at the Ellora caves in Aurangabad district in Maharashtra. And megalith carved from a rock cliff face, and it is considered one of the most remarkable cave temples in the world because of its size and even the architecture and the sculptural treatment. And the climax of the rock cut face of the Indian architecture, the temple, is the topmost structure over the sanctuary, the Garbha Mandir, which is 32.6 meters, which is 107 feet above the level of earth below. KAILASA temple, which is the cave 16, is the largest 34 Buddhist, Jain and Hindu cave temples and monasteries known collectively as the caves. And these range for over 2 kilometers, 1.2 miles, along the sloped basalt cliff at the site. And even most of the excavations, the temple is generally attributed to the 8th century Rashtrakuta king Krishna I, and with some elements completed later on. Temple architecture actually shows traces of Sava and Chalukya styles as well. So this was the place that was being projected. It is the KAILASA temple at Ellora, India. And with that power manifestation, I really love the power of Sarva because it's a very interesting power. And with that, now let us all enter into the next session of our day.
Today, as you all of us are receiving the darshan of Bhagwan Dakshinamurti, so we are going to be understanding about him as Bhagwan Dakshinamurti symbolizes that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in silence. Silence, so silence inside silence. Let's now listen to this truth revealed by Swami.
Oh, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti, I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 paces, P-H-A-S-E-S. He manifests Parabrahmam. From the Parabrahmam, the creation starts. From Parabrahmam, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. From the Throbhava phase, P-H-A-S-E, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Throbhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshinamurti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahmam, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all 5 put together is Paramashiva.
Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti.
Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshinamurti. Rishis radiated it and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence. And Rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened. Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally, everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targavana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It will just purify you. It will just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. Embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's Agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti
and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way, listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human here can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000, sorry, 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz.
when I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen. Ultimately, Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, 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 and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid It is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree. Breathe along with banyan tree. That's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you. That's all. Nothing else. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity. Do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti. Sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Veda sarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. The English meaning, translation is, the agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is agama. Tantra means agama. Tantra is the word used for agama. So, acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is agama. So, when you live agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is agamas. And Vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word, Siddhantam Paramam Subham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedattin sarame agamam, Vedantattin unmayana சாரத்தை வழங்கும் ஞானம்தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. There is so much of noise from all unnecessary corners. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual, but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read, but not enlightened, Pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand? Those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight.
Basic thing is right understanding shared is a jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is yogapada. And celebrating that is charyapada. That is the charya, kriya, yoga, jnana of agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is yogapada. Celebrating that reality is charyapada. I tell you, during all the 4, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put, before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. This before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism. If the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear. What you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shakti Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life.
Listen, listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yoga Pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Understand? Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are. Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shakti Pada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shakti Pada, Shakti Pada you have with me. So in Agama, there's nothing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say
priorities, but not essence. Essence means all the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedanta accepts there is something called its essence. Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is important for you. You can't say end of the session, today's session, oh, the essence of today's session is having Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Let me have that. Doesn't work. Shakti Pada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. Every statement I am making. In Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. In Agama, because it is life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality, basically all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize. You can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
That was a wonderful, a beautiful session that all of us just had on Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Who Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is? Can I request each of the participants to share what aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti did you like? Did you love the most? Did you click with the most? Which aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti? See, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just through the silence, he can give you the experience of enlightenment. And actually, how he manifested, is a very beautiful story. How he manifested for the and to give them the enlightenment experience and to give them, share with them the Vedas and Agamas. And even recently, in just a few months ago in the satsang, Swamiji revealed how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti even revealed the Vedas and Agamas to Bhagavan Rama and Sita under the very banyan tree in Adi Kailash. So you can see over here, Touch Murti, Bhagavan Murti, the very form Paramashiva who resides in pure space, the Nirvana, who sits, who teaches the whole world the science of unclutching. Very beautifully in there's a Shastra Pramana, very beautiful in the Vedas and Agamas, described Bhagavan Dakshinamurti as Chitram Vatataror Mole Vridha Shishya Gurur Yuva Gurustu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayah. Very beautifully, the meaning goes. Being the disciples, old men, old disciples, the Guru, a mere youth, the Guru's silence, Maunam Vyakhyanam, Guroshta Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning the Guru silence alone, but lo, the disciples question the source onto their own. This is actually a very beautiful thing, like Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Silence. And understand, silence is as powerful to destroy anything. Right? Each has to manifest a form, like the ferocious aspect of Paramashiva manifests the the Kala Bhairava, the one who, the energy which conquered the three worlds, Tripurantika Murti, the one who teaches in silence, Dakshinamurti. Understand? Bhagavan silence is so powerful. He teaches us how to be in a state of nirvikalpa samadhi. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches through the mauna, the silence, manon mauna. With his source, he teaches you. And your frequency, like it becomes so high, so intense, so alive, the cosmic frequency that the words have no meaning for you. And the state, the nirvikalpa samadhi. But till you rest to that level, you should sit without any attitude. Meaning, you should not of the inner image, you should not hold on to it, such as like your any victimhood that is there, or yourself, your inner image, your inner identity, that I am like this, I am like this. All of that without holding on to that attitude, that authoritative identity or that victim identity, without holding on to either of these, just unclutching and just ready to receive, then you'll be able to be blessed with that experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi directly from Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And understand, it is not just that all of this that is happening, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the silence he is giving experience with, happened in the past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, and future through unclutching, you can see how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is present. He is teaching you even now through the Mano Mauna, through the soundless sound, the vibration. Om. And that is called the Anahata Dvani, the sound which actually even which NASA till date has it like very recently only NASA has been able to even discover this sound, the sound of Om, which vibrates across the Brahmanda, the soundless sound. Very beautifully, understand? All of us learned, right? The silence with Bhagavan Dakshinamurti radiates, right? The silence he radiates is so powerful. All incarnation gets dissolved. As very beautifully, the one more says, the Agamas, the Vedas and Agamas very beautifully says, Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtanti Vashatrishiganaravritam Brahmanishtai Archayendram Karakarita Chinmudramanandamurtim Svatma Rama Mudita Vadanam Dakshina Murti Mide. The meaning goes, salutations to Sri Dakshinamurti, whose exposition through profound silence is awakening the knowledge of Supreme Brahman. Disciple who himself is youthful. He is sitting surrounded by old and great sages who are devoted to Brahman. The hands of the supreme spiritual teacher is forming the Chin Mudra, the gesture of knowledge of the Brahman, and whose appearance and blissful, who is his self, which is reflected on his blissful face. Salutation to Sri Dakshina. And you all should just understand that ultimately Paramashiva's silence is the dream teaching where you vibrate his very frequency in the space of oneness. The silence, when you are in the space of silence, you vibrate with his very own frequency. And this silence, all you need to have is the space of not having attitude. That is all you need to experience that nirvana samadhi, that space of Paramashiva, that Mano Mauna. And in this, Ma Ashini, Ma Grisina, Ma Fatima has welcome. Grisina Marianity and the Ma Lita, Ma Shemain, Ma Linga. Are each of you Ma Shobana, Yan Hui Jing, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Kaili Pong, Ma Ikul Bano, Nithyananda, Nityanam, Rahul Kanaya. Welcome for the program. Are each of you catching how you can experience that space of Mano Nona, that unclutching, and just have the dropping attitude, having no attitude, just dropping that attitude, both the victim identity, the identity that you carry about yourself, the inner image, the authoritative identity, and the victim identity, dropping that and just remaining in that space, ready to receive the silence that Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the Guru, is blessing you with. Something says, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, right? He transmits terabytes of information just out of silence. Understand? Silence is called Anahatadvam. Understand only. Small sense, right? There's something we have the hearing range, right? So we can only listen to certain frequencies, only from 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz only we can hear, right? Well, above the 20,000 hertz we can't hear anything. Below 20 hertz also we can't hear. The sound, understand? The sound beyond these is called the Anahata Dvani, which is the sound, which is actually very powerful. Understand, the high sounds, the powerful sounds are radiated beyond this visible range only. And
sound, the understand the it's decibel. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches each and every one of us in all see. We are not going to be see understand all of us want to experience inner peace, right? How many of you want to experience inner peace? All of us, most of us want to experience inner peace. Can I get some of the Muslims who want to experience inner peace? To raise your hands. All hands are going to go up. Each of you all want to experience that inner peace. Yes, I see a few hands. Yes. So all other we want to experience that inner peace, right? Actually, that is only the unclutching, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi space, the Dakshinamurti blesses us with, just with the pure silence, the Mano and Mauna. So we are not going into a beautiful process where we are going to be experiencing the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. In life, when we are being silent, right? When we are silent, we may carry certain anger, violence, vengeance within ourselves. Like, for example, just one day, like you just want to be quiet, thinking, oh my God, what happened to her? Why is she quiet? Like, is something wrong to her? Why is she like, yeah, something like that, right? So, but understand silence. Actually, it's true that the silence we need to understand over here. What's just by itself? Quiet, but there's too much happening within yourself. There's too much in yourself. You're just suppressing it. There's one called silence, where face yourself. It is pure silence. There's no sound at all. There's no emotions happening inside of you. See, that silence Bhagavan Dakshinamurti radiates, where anyone and also anyone who's sitting in his breathing space will always feel in peace, will always feel pure silence, that complete silence happening within them our because his inner space does not have any energy. There's there's no identity, there's no mamakara, there's no ego. That is why when he sits in silence, all of us can experience the pure silence, the pure completion happening within ourselves. Are each of the participants, are each of you catching? Are you able to understand? See, when lots of energy happening in you, like maybe you would have just had an argument with somebody and you would have come and sat. You have choices. You can you remain silent. You can either sit and you can have the continuous inner chatter running in you. Oh my God, how can they tell this to me? How can this happen? And how did this entire situation happen? What can I do? What answer? Inner chatter is the violence in you. You silence, as Mahavira was explaining. This unclenching. Thoughts, see, the thoughts will continuously be getting created, sustained, and destroyed. But no, not hold to it. The space of unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi. It's not happening. Thoughts will be created. Thoughts will be sustained for a few seconds, but they will continuously go. But just being aware of the process happening, but not happening. Actually, it's chatter. Okay, this, then that. You will just be aware. Okay, this is happening. The thought is being created, sustained. It is being destroyed. And happening. You you will not be disturbed by it. Is the space of nirvikalpa samadhi untouchable. Participants, we are now going to be entering to very powerful meditation where all sing the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. So I request all of us to start without any attitude. inner image. Just sit. I request all the participants to please settle down and put your work aside. I know many of the participants are also at the same time listening to the program. Just in this, you will be more not think this be 100% protective, because this directly teaches us, this process will directly infuse completion to your system, also infuses energy for you to be active in. Then please settle down. We are now entering into this beautiful process. Just sit down, relax yourself, breathe intensely, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Just drop the identity, both the victim identity and the authoritative identity, the inner image, any inner image that you are carrying within you. And be open to that silence, pure silence that Swamiji will be guiding us through. While in inner chatter, breathe in and breathe out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible.
Understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. So if inner image is not active, outer image cannot be active, because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. It's only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude. Sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, the prana, enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do the power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and the breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. without any attitude, inner image. Just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. You will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. You will experience Kailasa. You will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing, the air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, even now you can, even here you can practice. Because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvadasanta, 12 feet, 12 into 6. More than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space. My prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space. And it is not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody whom I see. Whoever is in two-way video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe, is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists. today learned breathing, Sadashiva's breathing space. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Paramashivoham Nitya.
Is we see how the experience, the Mano and Mauna experience, the pure silence, and just through silence, how he blesses us, how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti gives us, and in that same space, see, in that space, in that unclad space, and we are all serving it. See, actually, in the space of unleashing or in the space of Mano and Mauna, you are able, you have the ability to access, like you have the different knowledge that around you anytime from anywhere. The power, we all did multiple rounds since morning, and let us all do another exciting round of when we talk about places, right? The these up down to these planets. So what we're doing is we will be projecting to each of you planets, and you will be scanning the deep information about these planets. How many of you are interested in like astrology or like in the planets, the how it goes around, how they exist, what impacts they have on us? You can do this through the Paramashivoham. Even if you do not, if you haven't learned astrology or you haven't learned astronomy, through the power of Sarvajñatva, you can manifest this. And now in this power manifestation round, we will all be scanning the information about distant planets. So let us all I request all the participants to please sit straight and sleep and to the space of unclenching, pure unclenching, silence. So now for all the participants, the first question is let's all be now to download information about this. What is this picture about? It is a picture of a galaxy. What is this about? All the details, the what rotates around the sun or the moon, how, what is it, the size, detail of this planet. You get Swamiji intensely. So all of you to please close your eyes. Intense. Oh, yeah. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. And every detail, download all Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Remain in the space of uncollection. And from that space, whatever Swamiji shows you, do not make any guesses. As it is, as Swamiji shows, start sharing it in the chat. You can share it in the chat. Okay. Another, please open your eyes. Start posting the answers. What is answers Swamiji is showing for each and every one of you? Okay. Rahul, you have posted. Okay. Don't know it's logic or what. Actually, if you see things like this, right? Let's go deeper. And Swamiji says, while doing scan, there's a possibility of you having visions of higher. What do you see here, Rahul Kanaya? What do you see? Any other details? Whatever you were able to download about this image that is being projected. Ma Gabri, what did you see, Ma? Ma Sunni, Ma Rita, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Grazina Maria. What else do you see? Filter out anything. Whatever Swamiji showed you, just as it is, you can share. Okay, Aya, you just thought you travel somewhere out in space. But it's fine, that's nice, Aya. Actually, Aya, that itself is a power in dimensions. Information about humans 500 years ago. Okay. Okay. How about for you, Manandeshwari? Ma Grazina? Ma Shantu Gurumurtini? Ma Iqbal Babanu? Yeah, you've posted having commissioned astrology because astrology is all about fear. It's pure science. Astrology is actually a pure science. Like, say in Vedic astrology is so advanced, right? We will what's happening in the future, and we also have to the astrology was. So I do not want to like assure you how much is that in your life. What else more you gonna worry? See, you have Swamiji with you, and someone who can change the past, present, and future. So if you have any fear, if anything change, you can request Swami for blessings, and what you Swami will bless you with that. Okay. Mind Dishri poses shooting stars or lunar ocean. Okay. Surround them and don't worry at all. Right after this, to tell you care of malefic plans, how Swamiji took care of this astrology thing. Okay, so yes. So let's this for all the participants. So the answer is yes. So the answer for this is the Andromeda Galaxy. This is a picture of the Andromeda Galaxy all of you are saying. Also known as Mr. 31, M31 or NGC 224. And originally the Andromeda Nebula is a barrel spiral galaxy with diameter about 46.56 kiloparsecs, which is 15,000, sorry, which in 2,000 light ago, and approximately 2.5 million light years, which is 265 kiloparsecs from Earth, and the nearest large galaxy to the Milky Way. The galaxy's name stems from the area of Earth's sky in which it appears. The constellation of Andromeda, which itself is named after the princess who was the wife of Zeus in Greek mythology. So this is the and so basically it's the galaxy named Andromeda Galaxy for showing for all the participants. Okay, so all of you got something related, but you're using logic. So I this time use logic. Swamiji, do not use logic. Swami clearly. Okay, so we'll be projecting one picture for Swamiji to reveal the information. What this image is all about, the information about it. Do not filter anything. Swami shows you just what okay, so we'll be presenting another image for all of you. All the participants to please sit straight. Chant the Mahavak intensely. And now, all of this planet, what all the details, the size, then like how the rotation, the orbit happens, all details you can scan. Whatever like details, description, anything and everything of this planet, you can download it. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nitya Paramashivoham Om Nitya Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Continue. Frequency. Yes, one clutching. Do not create in the listing. Draw any thought. Just remain in the unclutched space. Please deep. The sub-shari. Whatever Swamiji shows you. As you see it, you can share it in the chat. Do not filter out anything or add any guesses. Yes, I request all parties relax. Now all of you can start posting whatever Swamiji has showed for you. Whatever details, any details that Swamiji revealed to you, please share that. Please take a moment to detail out everything. Okay. The number of seven, 500 kilometers has appeared. Okay. Mars. How about the rest of the participants? Magresina Maria, what else did you see? Other thing, after this 570,000 kilometers, what else did you see? Are you able to see the letter N and number 6? Okay. Actually, now take a few moments. Go look in more deeper. Magresina Rahul Kanaya. Go Mars deeper. How? What is it made up of? Nebula. Okay. Nice to hear that. Okay. What is this planet? So this planet is actually this planet is actually called the 18 Delphini B
So 18 Delphini D is abbreviated as 18 Del B, formerly named Arion. 2 is an extrasolar planet approximately 249 light years away in the constellation of Delphinus. And day period that the planet it orbits, it has an orbit of 993 days. And the yellow giant star, 18 Delphini, is this is the 993-day orbit that it orbits around. And massive, and it's a very massive and dense mass of 0.3 meters. Sorry, 3 mj. On February 19th, 2008, by 1L Sato. 1L Sato. Okay, let's ver now. Okay, yeah. Star number 6. Okay, that is nice. But well, I think we need to verify these answers once again. So so this is the Delphini. So you can see 249 light years away. So digits, right? So it was in the place of digits. You saw 5,070, right? From the D comma, found the exact number. That is really nice. And now, so actually, this power of 7 is very interesting because you get to access information that you may not have normally on a day-to-day basis, or maybe anything even in your life. So and you want to be able to access the anything unknown to you, you can use this power of Saranyatva. Now, with that, next holiday, understanding more about the Maunam Vyakhyanam, the space that Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is in, which is the Hindu way of education. Vyakhyanam, the knowledge through silence, the speech. So let us all listen to this beautiful session. Understand today, all the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing the silence within yourself, but which creates most of the time when we are in silence, right? When we are listening, or let's say when we are in silence, this going on within ourselves. There's so much which is going within ourselves. Actually, we feel like actually I'm not in silence actually, but this Bhagwan Dakshina will make one of us understand the power of silence. As one says, right? What? Silence. So it's silence. Today, you are going to be experiencing this one thing. Where you experience silence. So, and silence inside silence, that pure space of all of you are going to be experiencing. See, actually, what Swamiji says about like Maunam Vyakhyanam, why it is the Hindu way of education. When Bhagavan down, he came down to reveal Vedas and Agamas to the Tarakavana rishis. But if you see happening, you will see that Dakshinamurti never even, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti never verbally. He remained in that silence. But in that silence, he transpired Vedas and Agamas to the Tarakavana rishis. And that is all have the Vedas and Agamas with us. These truths revealed directly by Paramashiva, by Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Under the banyan is that in Manipura. So, yes, let's now enter into this session and listen to these revelations directly from
Principles, policies, strategies about your own existence in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life. In every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully, everything should be in sync with this three truth: life, positive, liberating, enlightening. Every dream you want to have ultimately should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Every dream you want to realize should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Nightmare or daydream, fantasy dream or frightening dream, both should make you realize it is dream. Life should constantly make you more and more strong. That is what I call liberating realities. Liberating and enlightening. Understand? Liberating and enlightening. One thing I understood thoroughly in my life, every experience, if you see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see how it can liberate you and enlighten you. Everything becomes strength. Everything empowers you. The intense love I felt for my masters made me receive the whole thought current into me. With each master, the quality time I spent made me master the thought current they were teaching. Not just the quantity of time, quality thought current, quality time. The intensity of the love is quality time. Number of hours is quantity time. Intensity of the feeling connection is the quality time. The quality time I spent this is what we call maunam vyagyanam. When Paramashiva sits as Dakshinamurti in silence, the intense love between him and the disciples, such high frequency, spiritual thought currents are revealed. Less words, too many truths are shared. like a formula style. The sutras are revealed and the sutras get applied and evolve and multiply as thought currents. Hindu way of education, beautifully that Gayatri mantra expresses. There is no brainwashing, there is no spoon feeding of ideas, nothing. It just says, let me meditate on the consciousness which kindles truth and knowledge in me. Om Bhurvuvah Suvah Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Let me meditate on the consciousness which awakens more and more intelligence, consciousness in me. More and more life positive principles, liberating principles, enlightening principles are shared. That goes and sits in your system and your whole thought currents are developed with these three basic principles: life positive, liberating, enlightening. When somebody understands absolutely life positive way, the whole life, your youth, middle age, old age, death, all this, you will have completely different understanding, which will be liberating, not suffocating, enlightening, not engaging. I tell you, intensity of the truth I am experiencing inside is so high, mapping them to the words is taking such intense silence and time. Please understand. Ordinary words can be written, printed on ordinary paper, but the currency can be printed only in the special paper. Same way, the great truths I am trying to reveal to all of you can be printed only on silence. Dense silence is the material on which I can map these great principles I am trying to reveal. Intensity of the truth I am supposed to reveal to all of you. demands absolute peace and intense silence as the base material on which it can be printed. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know, no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea. You can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a Mauni. Later on you guys will understand I lived in eternal Mauna and I am living in eternal Mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know, if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as Matrika, Mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, Nada, Bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen. It means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sri Yantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sri Yantra. That is Sri Yantra. If you consume whatever has Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nithyanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sri Yantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With these yantras, and the sound. When Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see. First thing, your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, the body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness, this is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is in the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip which is in the conscious side is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary your mind needs to be controlled, any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first thing I will be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed. He's doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't miss Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava, it's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is just his Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. Thukkiya Diruvadi. The feet he has lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. He is rejuvenating you. Do not be worried about this whole Ananda Tandava. Celebrate it, enjoy it. Extremely powerful enlightenment. Paramajnana of Paramashiva will explode in you this moment. Just understand the Paramananda Tandava of Paramashiva. The Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. Paramashiva in Nithyananda Tanda. And this whole Tandava happens in absolute space of Mana Unmana, where the extreme sound and extreme silence is one and the same. Understand? The ultimate sound and ultimate silence is one and the same. That is the space I am calling Paramashanta Swarupa, Anahata Dvani. Sound which is uncreated. Means extreme sound and extreme silence. Infinity, hertz and 0 hertz, both is one and the same. That is the Damaru of Paramashiva. Damaru of Paramashiva is 0 hertz and infinity hertz, both. Together. Meditate on this. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this 3, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality is real and is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nithyananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I will give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism in the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta flowing in positive direction is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration flowing. Life negative. Any thought comes, just unclutch and again come back. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Feeling tired? Unclutch from it. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Feeling bored? Boredom is just one more thought, kind of an intense feeling. Unclutch from that. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Put Shiva as the fire and burn everything else. And be Shiva. Shiva. Let everything be burnt. And the final silence, Paramashanta, is Shiva. Anything you know as the world, everything, burn it inside you. Shiva. Oh, my office is distracting me. Burn it inside you. Shiva. It's not there now. Anything which distracts you, burn it in your inner space. I'm not saying put the fire outside. I'm saying burn it inside, inner space. Just with this. Maha Shabda. Shiva.
Nithyananda, that was a beautiful and powerful session where we understood how Maunam Vyakhyanam, the words without sound, how they are the base for the Hindu education, how the education in Hinduism happens. Can we request each of the participants, and the participants who have children, what was the best tweet you got in this session? Is like the now, and like where we verbally need to teach, and between the pure silence, mano mauna. Can I request each of the participants to post what was your takeaway from this session? The Hindu education, which is done by the Maunam Vyakhyanam. Can I request each of the participants to post? Whatever insights you got. Each Masiyavu, Ma Wanghanyu, Rahulaya, Madita. What do you understand by Maunam Vyakhyanam? Powerful revelations Swamiji spoke on Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning true silence. These powerful truths and understand the only person who can do this is Bhagwan Dakshinamurti himself. Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning you enlighten yourself with this. See what Bhagwan Dakshinamurti is teaching through it is all the principles, the policies, the strategies, own existence. This is what Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is teaching us. All the principles, policies, and strategies about your own existence. Are each of you understanding? Principles, policies, strategies, understand that Bhagavan Dakshinamurti does like all the ideas, principles that you evolve to face your socially or economically, politically, all of these should be with three truths, like positive, see, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is teaching us in silence, in the
all reveal liberal in-based cognitions. It's liberal thinking. Understand? Only person who can think, can even see, can reveal the liberation it's. So understand all the parties, but most divided either good, bad, or right or wrong. We class these our judgments and everything. We are judging them first. Liberty. So some husbands now the peace went down. It's from the last 24 hours that you judged as right or wrong. Any decision, any thought, decision or thought that you may have had. But you whether it is right or wrong. It could have even been maybe okay, you cook and some kind of food item. It could have been maybe a pizza, for example, and you bought a pizza. Then that you have this conflict within you. Should I have it? Should I not have it? Is it healthy? Is it not healthy? You have this conflict going on. The decision, okay, let me eat healthy, let me eat it. It's wrong. For my health, it's bad, it is wrong. So, decisions, any ideas in the last 24 hours, could be any decisions, work related, personal life related, socially, economically, anything. Good or bad, right or wrong. Past and this stuff. Take few minutes, right? Time, there's different decisions. That you classified it into in the last 24 hours. Please take a few minutes to write this down. And if you have any questions, like if you're stuck anywhere, you want little more help to analyze whether it is right or wrong or like what exactly it is, you can paste it in the chat. You can share with us in the chat. Chroma key. It was not. It was not matched. Wow. It was not.
Okay, so what happening? Obviously crashing on the button. Wait. I was trying to do chroma. I was trying to key the green screen properly, okay? Because I was merging with the green screen. I look transparent. I look translucent, even though I'm not. It's got some different metal jewelry on it. Was I heard right? Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants, hope all of you are able to hear us. Yes. Sorry, apologize for the technical glitch. I hope easily would come writing the times in the last 24 hours. Decision, or you've had any idea, and you have class, right or wrong, good or bad. Write down this. Rahul Kanaya, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Lita, Ma Gabriel Harris, Ma Iqbal Banu. Haven't you been able to come down? Yes, in the last 4 hours, but you have been able to take. Are we audible for all of you? Yeah.
Okay, yes. Yes. English. I hope all of you have been able to complete writing down the 10 different times in the last 24 hours where you have had you have taken a decision or you had an idea which after taking a decision you have classified, okay, this is right, this is wrong. Finish writing down these 10 in the last 24 hours. Ma Madhina, Ma Gabriel, Ma Igazano, Ma Lita, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Aisha. Situation, right now, judged. So, well, it's be very easy then. Then, how about you, Mama Grazina? Yeah, okay, you very beautifully gave a powerful cognition and mauna. That's very nice to see. How about a life of your life over the last 24 hours where you just judged this where right or wrong?
I guess you're in the.
You can post in the chat. You have been able to complete writing this. When each of the incidents that you have penned down, mark what thought did you cherish to judge them as good or bad? What thoughts running in you? What's the thoughts running in you when judge them? Decision, okay, this is good, this is bad. When you classified them. Can I do something to start? Look, these different incidents that you've written down. Half current that was there. Can I request all the participants to please go questions? You can share it in the chat and post it in the chat. Out of these 10 incidents, thought current that made you judge the incident. This is good, this is bad.
Exactly. When's your responsibility where person and then you can do.
Continue to look at your incident. In the last 24 hours, the incidents that have happened, then you have judged them, whether they're good or bad. What was the thought current? Are each of you able to, as you read the incident, yeah, this is
Nityananda to all the participants. All of you are able to hear us clearly. Apologies with the technical glitch. I hope each we found or bad. Raf Kanaya. You can share what you have got. You can share one. Actually, when you are able, what is the exact the right decision? Do I need to fix it? Like you better. That understanding, see, actually, back at each of the incidents, the liberating principle that Dakshina silence, often you inside you again from these completion. Okay, yes, these are the bring completion to self for a few minutes to completion with these thought currents that feel having the liberty, and with that before meeting Swamiji had the question, why Guru in all of our lives? And that is what Swamiji will be. So this session and session per day, why Guru? Why does the Guru manifest in our life? All participants, all of us are going to be receiving as Bhagavan Brihaspati. Those two beautiful Swamiji is going to be dressing as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And so let's session. She will be Guru Shukracharya. They will
In the Brahmavidya Sampradaya, Guru, who transmits the understanding which is irrevocable, irretrievable, plays a major role in the path of devotion. God Your chosen deity plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. In the path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, it is not just technique, technology. You need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests. Paramashiva does 5 actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms, like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I will do the administration of KAILASA. I will do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I am very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nithyananda, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi,
I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010. Mostly we'll see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space, reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri KAILASA. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl, by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what needs to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Sukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota, means even stupid fellows I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva, to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon, Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you became literally so much me. It is time, when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun Temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madhurayadinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madhurayadinam. That is the Shukrasthalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give. Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaittandanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva, when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukla, Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another Guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen,
Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Sukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Sukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Sukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. You see, Sukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, oh Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you. Hey, he gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Sukra does not judge. Sukra does not see good, bad. Sukra does not see right, wrong. Sukra does not morally judge you. Sukra actually never judges you. Sukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Sukra with the same problem, hey, I give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Sukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Sukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Sukra, and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself. His Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen. Don't take Sukra lightly. Sukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Sukra with any problem.
He will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Mula Hara Damaru Bhaja. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Mula Hara Damaru Bhaja. Jaya Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bache Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bache Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishvara Harana Jaya Nitya Jagadishvara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda
Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bache
Darshan Nitya Dijo Bhagavan Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Darshan Nitya Dijo Bhagavan Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda
Hara Bolo Nata Shiva Shambho Nithyananda Hara Bolo Nata Shiva Shambho Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Purishwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunada Shri Gurunada Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Purishwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunada Shri Gurunada Nithyananda Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bache Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bache Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishvara Harana Sri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hari Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Bache Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bache Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishvara Harana Jaya Nitya Jagadishvara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hari Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda
Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bache
He Giridhara Nitya Gopala Bhaktodara Kaustubhara Shri Nithyananda
He Giridhara Nitya Gopala Bhaktodara Kaustubhara Sri Nithyananda He Karuna Sindhu Sri Ranga Panduranga He Karuna Sindhu Sri Ranga Panduranga Vittala Vittala Panduranga Nitya Purishwara Anandeshwara Jai Hari Vittala Jai Hari Vittala Nithyananda Vittala Vittala Panduranga Nitya Purishwara Anandeshwara Jai Hari Vittala Jai Hari Vittala Nithyananda Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bache Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bache
Jyotirmaya Nityeshwari Ma Bhuvaneshwari Nityapuri Ma Shri Nityeshwari Ma
Jyotir
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the viewers, participants, every one of you that are joining us from various different parts of the world, and all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants that are here, and all the others that are here. We welcome every one of you for today's program. Yes, if all of you are able to hear us and see us, can I request you all to please confirm yes in the chat? We welcome every one of you for today's program, and today we all have learned about Dakshinamurti, the silence of Dakshinamurti. And before we enter into our day today, and before we enter into the program today, I'm going to request every one of you to post what did each of you click with the most today. Ma Wong Meshi, Ma Anki Hay, Ma Gabriel Harris, Nithyananda Ma Gabriel, and Ma Wong Kalili, Ma Shobana Saxena, Ma Jacqueline, Ma Yeti Shao, Ma Iqbal Bano. Can I request every one of you to please come on camera and settle down? Today, we are joining you all with a very, very big news. We are all going to be having the live Shukra initiation today. Today, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti live, and we are going to be receiving the initiation to manifest the silence of Dakshinamurti. Nithyanandam, Rahul Khanna here, and I see a lot of the participants that are joining here. So why don't each of you go ahead, type out and post, what did you understand today from the session? Especially Swamiji revealed in detail about how establishing that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi brings you to experience the tireless inner space. Because for all of us, any aspect, whatever you experience, most of the times you experience tiredness and boredom. It is only in Hinduism, if you see, all the tiredness and boredom is completely removed from you, and you experience the real powerfulness, because the introduction Hinduism gives about you to you, it starts with saying Isha Vasyam Vidagam Sarvam. It says everything that exists is energy. And it goes on to declare, it says Shrinvantu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Hinduism does not say, oh, you are a son of a you're a son of a sinner, you're a slave, you're supposed to repent for your sins. No. Hinduism starts with declaring you as Amritasya Putraha, sons of immortality. Whom you listen to for the introduction matters. A small joke here, and one day a young girl, she goes up to her mother, very curious. So she goes to her mom and she says, Mom, how did we all happen? How did human beings happen? The mother looks at her and says, it's very simple, dear. Long, long ago, there was no human beings, and God made an Eve, and they made children, and they made more children, and they made more children. That's how today we all human beings came into existence. So the girl was satisfied and happy, so she went. A few days later, again the kid had the doubt. This time though, she ran to her father. So she ran up to her dad and she said, Dad, I really have a question. So the father asked, okay, go ahead. What's the question that you have? So she asked, how did we happen? How did we all human beings come into existence? Then the dad says, oh, that's nothing. I'm going to tell you in a very simple way. Long, long ago, there were no human beings existed. We were all only monkeys and monkeys and monkeys. So monkeys evolved and we became human beings. Now this girl is thoroughly confused. She says, Mom says God made Adam and Eve and then they made children. Dad is saying we were all only monkeys at once upon a time, and from that we came. So now she wants to get it sorted. She decides and she goes to her mother. She goes to her mother and says, Mom, I'm really confused. You need to help me. Mom asks, what is it? She says, you told me God made Adam and Eve and that's how we all came into existence. But dad is saying we were all only apes and monkeys at one point in time and we've evolved from that. What is the truth? Then the mother laughs, shrugs the shoulder a little bit, and then she says, that's very simple, honey. Your dad is talking about his side of the family and I am talking about my side of the family. Understand? Whom you listen to for the introduction about you matters. Who introduces you to you matters. The cognitions, the ideas you carry about you matters. And everything in life is all about exploring, tasting this component of you. Only a guru can come and wake you up to who you are. That waking up, that's why Guru is called Simha Swapna. He's also an illusion that happens in all your Maya, but he's an illusion that happens to wake you up from all your illusions. Today we've learned so many things. We learned about Dakshinamurti, we learned about the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the tiredness in the space. We learned so many things. But what does it mean to apply that? What does it mean to taste that? That is what we are going to be listening to or learning about. Because end of the day, so many different paths, so many different techniques, but the most simplest path, the shortest cut between 2 points is a straight line. We are going to learn the straight line methodology for you to experience this tireless inner space. This science is what Swamiji has taught to all of us today as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How many of you listen to the sessions? Raise your hands. You all can keep your hands raised. I would like to have a look. How many of you listened to the session on Nirvikalpa Samadhi today? All right. Okay, drop your hands. Ma Wong, you didn't listen? Ma Wong Kalili, Ma Yuvete Shao, you didn't listen today? All right, you should. If you get time, go back on the YouTube video and watch it because this is very, very important. Many times, the ideas or the cognitions that you are stuck with, it is out of his compassion, Guru comes. He assumes the form to wake you up from your delusion. There's a very beautiful story that happens. How an avatar, the Guru, wakes you up from all your delusions. He wakes you and I'm sorry about that for the technical glitch. Yes. So there's another beautiful story. One day, a guru and a disciple is walking by the banks of a river. And the disciple is a very sincere disciple. He's been connected to the master for a long time. What happens is, on the way, as the guru is walking, the disciple slips and falls into the river. He falls into the water and he is terrified. This guy doesn't know swimming and he can't swim and he is terrified. So he starts like trying to beat the water and he tries to come up and he says, he starts screaming.
before entering into the process, just 2 minutes preparation. Say, put your hand up, closing ears, close to the ears. Sit strongly straight. Don't allow any body movement. If you want, you can sit in Vajrasana. Just 2 minutes only. You can sit in Vajrasana. Just stretch your hand straight up, close to your ears. See, feel your backbone, that shaft, straight line, strong. Now I am going to shake your whole body, but you are not supposed to move the body. Understand? You resist and stand as much as you can. You can keep your eyes open, no problem. If you want, you can close your eyes or open your eyes. That is up to you. And try to be stable as much as possible. You can lock your hands if you want. That's okay. Anything is okay. Anything which makes you feel more stable, do it. See, the more strong you will stand now, more your biomemory will get imbibe the energy. Quickly if you shake, if your body is taken away, it means it's overflowing. So, strong. Just feel like a Merudanda. Merudanda means the mountain shaft. You should feel like you are a mountain. Raise your hand and close to your eyes. Feel you are a mountain. Merudanda, Achala, immovable, strong. Because just for a few minutes, I am going to completely churn your whole muscle memory and biomemory. So don't allow the physical movement. You try your best not to move. Just feel you are strong like a Merudanda. Hold yourself strongly, tightly, close to your ears, so that you feel the strength. You resist as much as you can and be strong. Don't allow the body shaking. Just be completely centered on your backbone. Feel that straight, that whole bone structure. Om Hreem. You can relax your hands if you are having pain, but still be strong, stable. If you feel you can't keep the hands stretched, you can relax. But if you can, keep it. But be strong, be stable. Don't flow with the energy I am creating. I'm intensely churning your biomemory now. Don't flow with that energy. Just be stable and strong so that your inner system can hold more and more. Om Krim Aim Klim. Relax. Now allow any physical movement. Just relax. Allow whatever happens inside your system. Just be flowing. Om. 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 Relax. Have you heard the story of churning of the Milky Ocean in Hindu tradition? How many of you heard that story? How many of you have not heard? Raise your hand. Oh, there are enough. So I'll tell the story again. In Hindu tradition, we have a story that in the Milky Ocean, the nectar is there. It's like from milk, how the butter is churned out. Same way the nectar is available in the Milky Ocean, but you need to churn it out. So when the nectar comes out, whoever drinks that nectar will become immortal. So all the gods Devas, the demigods, all of them wanted to have that nectar. But unfortunately, the poor guys, they cannot churn the ocean by themselves. They need the help of demons also. Please understand, every line is full of philosophical truths. So the gods, they went to ask for the help of demons. Usually both of them always fight with each other. But the deal was struck that when the nectar comes out, off 50-50 share. So then because the share they agreed, after all they are brothers. Both of them have decided, all right, we will do it together. Then both of them go to their father, Brahma, ask Brahma, creator, we both have decided to churn the milky ocean and get the nectar out. Brahma was delighted and excited. Oh God, I have never seen both teams coming together. It is always an headache for me. One will come and snatch some boon from me and go and torture the other one. The other one will come and complain and take some other boon from me and go and torture the other one. This is a whole day is same work. First time both of you guys have come, great. What do you want from me? They asked, we want your help and suggestion and guidance, how to go about. He said, you need the Shivas on which Shiva is sitting, the Meru hill, and on which Vishnu is lying down, the Vasugi, Adisesha, snake. You need the hill, Meru, Kailash as a spindle, and snake, largest snake in the world, on which Vishnu is lying down, the Adisesha as a rope. These guys thought, oh God, that's too much. How to go and ask? Brahma says, no, go and ask both of them, they will give you. It's not a problem at all. But they were not able to, these demons and demigods are not able to trust the Shiva and Vishnu. They directly went and struck a deal with the Kailash hill and the snake. They said, you guys come, cooperate, you will have one share of nectar. Finally, without the Shiva's blessing, Kailash came. Without the Vishnu's blessing, snake also came. And they started the churning. And the Kailash is the spindle, the snake is the rope, and one side the demons, other side the demigods. Even before starting the churning, the fight started. Who will be in the head side? Because head is always special. God said, we only will be in the head side. Demon said, no, we will be in the head side, you be in the tail side. Finally, somehow, Brahma intervened and advised, hey, allow the demons to be near the heads. Anyhow, they agreed. The demons were near the head and demigods were in the leg, feet, in the tail side. The churning has started. Suddenly, because neither Shiva gave permission to Meru, nor Vishnu gave permission to the snake, the hill has started sinking inside the ocean. How many of you have seen that churning when they churn the milk for butter? The Indian villages with spindle, they will churn. The same way the churning has started. One side demons, one side gods, and it started sinking, that spindle. Now big problem, what to do? They ran to Shiva. Shiva is just in samadi, nothing can be done. They ran to Vishnu. Vishnu thought it's too much, because not only that spindle is sinking, it is dragging the whole crowd inside the ocean, because all these guys are holding that rope. When that is sinking, naturally what will happen? The whole world is sinking, and there will be no population, no fun. What to do? Vishnu is supposed to be a protector. He rushes and he becomes a huge tortoise and lifts that spindle and holds that spindle on his back so that they can continue the churning. The hill will not be drowning and the people will not get drowned. Because he is a protector, he has to protect. So, Brahma created the chaos. Vishnu is protecting the chaos. The churning is going on. So many things came out. Like a Kalpa Vriksha, tree which gives whatever you want. Parijata, the eternal smelling flowers. Parijata, Kalpa Vriksha, Ratna Singhasana, shining throne. And Chintamani Griha, the house of diamonds. And everything, all the celestial things, all the Ujjaisravas, that horse, Airavata, elephant, and Shamantaka, the most powerful and valuable jewel in the world. All of you should know that even in the modern day, the world's most costliest jewel is not that what is in the Washington. How many of you have seen that diamond? In the Washington there is one diamond. Washington Museum they have displayed. That is not the world's costliest. There is another one jewel which Venkateshwara is wearing, is the world's costliest. Still there is no, they are not able to put any value for it. Venkateshwara's right chest is having, on the Srivatsam they put, on Vaikuntha Ekadasi day they'll put on those festival days. That huge, it's called Vaidurya, the ripe portion of Vaira, diamond. The diamond, if it is at least 1,000 years old, older than the diamond. I think this Vaidurya word is only a Sanskrit word, because in the West they don't know this concept of Vaidurya. It's like a wine, the old wine is valuable, the most stronger diamond, strongest diamond, Vaidurya, he wears. So that jewel is supposed to, it is supposed to have come out of the churning. And there is a one piece, only one piece available in the planet Earth, that Venkateshwara is wearing. Anyhow, it's a story, we don't know what else. But all these things came out. Parijata, Kalpa Vriksha, Chindamani Griha, and Airavata. Airavata is the four tusk elephant. 4 tusk, not 2. So all these celestial things came out. And the funny part is, when all these things came out, each one went and grabbed. It's mine, it is mine, it is mine. When Parijata came out, Indra went and grabbed. When Kalpavriksha came out, Kubera went and grabbed. When Shanganidhi, Padmanidhi came out, again Kubera grabbed. And when Ujjaisravas, the horse came out, Asuras, Rakshasas grabbed. When the Ramba Menaka Urvasi came out, Indra grabbed. When finally Lakshmi came out, the wealth, energy itself, then Vishnu grabbed. When the Akshamala, the Rudraksh Japamala and Kamandalu came out, Brahma grabbed. When all the useful things came out, everybody grabbed. It is theirs, they all grabbed. Unfortunately, the snake has become completely tired. These fellows went on churning, did not bother to feed that snake, poor snake. And that fellow, so tired, he just vomited poison. See, when they were churning, the hill was sitting on the tortoise back. That lot of friction, heat, intense heat was created. When this fellow vomited the poison, it went and exactly hit that
heat and poison heated. That is what is alagala. It's not a cold poison. Cold poison will not spread and do damage. The heated poison will spread even in the air and start killing people. The first air pollution, chemical attack. Or I can say first chemical mishappening. Maybe 10,000 times like Bhopal gas accident. Something has happened in that heat. When the poison was added, intense heat, it's a huge destruction. Millions of demons and demigods have started dying. And now nobody is able to save because Vishnu is below and Brahma has disappeared, ran away. And what to do? Indra runs to Shiva, Mahadeva. He is in samadhi, but they all run and pray, oh Lord, please save us. We don't know what to do. Shiva opens his eyes and sees the fun. Okay. He comes down. After all, he is the embodiment of compassion. He collects the whole poison just in one bowl and drinks it. Devi was frightened. Oh God, how will you handle? If something happens to you, what will happen? So she holds the neck of Shiva. The poison just forms a blue color and stays in the neck itself, throat itself. Then the nectar came out. The moment nectar came out, the fight started between demons and demigods, gods and demons. And went to the demons and said, demons were holding the pot. She said, give that pot to me, I'll distribute everybody. They trusted her and gave the pot, and Vishnu disappeared with the pot. And he made all of them to stand in one line. So he started distributing first to the gods. And poor demons are standing in the line, thinking that they will also get it. But two demons came in the form of gods and stood in the queue and tried to steal the nectar. Somehow they got and put it in the mouth. When Vishnu saw that, he sent his disc and cut the head. That too only a Ragu and Kedu, trying to swallow, but they have not swallowed. They have not become immortal. Finally, all the gods got the nectar and became eternal, and demons, without getting the nectar, and not only the tiredness of that hard work churning, they all died and disappeared. This is the story. Now the philosophy part. See, the spindle, understand one by one. The spindle is the unclutching technique. Your body is the milky ocean. Good thoughts are the gods. And discouraging, depressing thoughts are the demons. When you start unclutching, see, unclutching is the Kailash hill. That is the Kailash hill. Unclutching is the technique. When you start unclutching, for a few moments you will see all joyful, relaxed, blissful mood, good thoughts, courageous, encouraging. Within 5 minutes you will see depressed. No, impossible, I can't do this, all foolishness. Who will know? Who knows what will happen? The discouraging, that is, means demons are pulling. When the discouraging things are going on in you, demons are pulling. When the encouraging things are happening, gods are pulling. The tortoise below, holding without the spindle sinking, is the encouragement which you get from master. Come on, do it. Don't allow sinking. Don't allow. Continue, continue, continue. That is the tortoise holding. And all the auspicious things comes out of that ocean. like Kalpavriksha or gems, jewels, wealth. These are the extraordinary powers you get. Extraordinary powers you accumulate during the unclutching process. Now you will see. You will suddenly have the intelligence to find out what is going to happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. And telepathy moods will come. Intuition will be awakened. Levitation happening. Different siddhis will start happening. These are the extraordinary powers, things coming out of the churning. But be very clear, don't be stuck with it. Don't be stuck with it. They will all come and don't bother about it. Don't bother much about it. You will have wealth. Whole life is this churning only. On the way, many things comes out. So many things comes out. Your body will become so alive, ecstatic. These are all different products coming out during the churning. Then finally, the heavy, unbearable, dead-end depression. That is what is alagala visha. Alagala poison. Deep hatred towards everything, including master. Unable to trust anything. Every seeker will go through this mood at some point. At some point, every seeker will go through. That is the alahala poison. At that moment, you should have the intelligence to run to Shiva, Guru. Then, Guru swallows it, digests and clears it. After that, when the churning happens, only then the nectar comes out, enlightenment. Even when the enlightenment comes, some of the demonic thoughts will try to become immortal in you. But protector, Vishnu will take care. The Guru's grace is Vishnu. Guru is Shiva, Guru's grace is Vishnu. He will take care that demons don't become immortal. So all the good sacred sentiments you had will drink the nectar and become immortal. And the experience of superconsciousness stays inside you eternally, like a person who has become immortal by drinking the nectar. Now we will start the churning. Literally we will start. You will see. You would have never even imagined that you can get so elated, excited, ecstatic, or so depressed. You will see the peak ecstasy for which your body is designed. If your body is capable of enjoying 100 unit bliss, you will see 120 unit happening inside. And if your body is capable of going through minus 100 unit depression, you will see 170 unit depression. The peak and valley, I'll be breaking your biomemory. Not me, just because of the churning process. See, when that comes, tell yourself, you gave the faith and you are giving the doubt. Now I am putting both at your feet. You do what you want and leave me. You gave the faith. Nobody else can give. And you are giving the doubt. Now you take both and leave me. That is what we call surrender beyond the doubt. Anyhow. So you guys are clear now? No, nothing. Don't allow anything out. Body movements are okay. Don't allow any sound. Any of you have any doubt in this story? The mind, I can say thought flow. See, the spindle is the unclutching technique. The mind which moves this side and that side. See, the demons are bad thoughts. The demigods are good thoughts. But between good thoughts and bad thoughts, there is some connection. Na? That connection is the snake. So now, I am initiating you into this process of churning. Means you put your awareness only on unclutching. But I will be boiling your whole muscle memory, all kinds of weird insecurities, reasonless insecurity. Actually, you know you have enough money to run your life. You have all basic things. Suddenly you will have insecurity. If my wife runs away, what will I do? Who will take care of the kids? Weekends will be very difficult. My washing machine may not work. Who will do my laundry? Oh God, if she complains against me, the police, what will happen? And finally you wake up and realize you never got married. No, really. Now that kind of insecurity only will be coming out now. Not logical. Just foolish, illogical. Why it comes, you don't know. Why it goes, you don't know. See, it's like you have 3 types of karmas. See, all the karmas you accumulated in all the births is called sanjita. The bank balance, like a reserve bank. The money which you brought to spend in this life is prarabdha. After coming here, what you accumulated is agamya. Money which you brought for this bank, life spending is brought karma. Money you try to accumulate, positive or negative, is accumulated karma. And your whole reserve bank reserve is sanjita karma. Now I am touching that whole reserve. I am not touching this too small part which you brought and which you are accumulating. That is too negligible. But unless I burn the reserve, your bio memory will not become pure. So it will be like a literally churning. That reserve needs to be exhausted, needs to be burnt. Any of you are having any phobias which you brought from past life, that will all be healed now. If you take a notebook and write any major phobias, reasonless fears you have, write down. I promise within 2 days it will disappear. It will not be there. Because now, especially the way in which the energization is happening, it will just be burnt out. Please understand. Now let me give the instruction. Listen, please listen. If you have the height phobia or claustrophobia, pen down clearly. Whatever the moment you remember that, you will have that fear. Pen down. After 2 days of this churning, just see. Read that, visualize that same thing, you will not have fear. All kinds of phobias. Not only that, anything you have brought from past life will disappear. 2-3 minutes, pen down. Just for your reference sake. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning, the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. After this exclusive session for the Zoom participants, we had some issues, but now this anyway, this about to will be starting with the new session, which is on Be Spontaneous. And the promo that you saw, the video that we saw was for the Kumbh Mela to be a part of Paramashivoham. Every day before darshan, there's a segment for those people who are excited about the Kumbh Mela, those who are excited about being a Hindu, those who are excited about being the part of Paramashivoham, those who are excited about this whole mission and vision of Swamiji. They have the great opportunity to become a part of this Paramashivoham. Those who are interested, you can let us know. You can drop the message. We'll be giving you the further information. And also, the Kartikeya Deepam is coming up, where as it was revealed that Paramashiva decided to become many from one to celebrate himself. That is the Kartikeya Deepam. And in the evening, there is celebration of Bharani Deepam, where the Sadashiva from many becomes one. So let us know if you are interested in offering your gratitude to Paramashiva, to the lotus feet of Swamiji himself. Because Swamiji himself is an incarnation of Paramashiva who has happened on the planet Earth to give this super conscious breakthrough. And if you are here, it's not any accident. Swamiji himself has called you to get connected to him. And if you are connected to him, understand that it's your million lifetime of journey that you have asked for, that you have been seeking for. All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session. And the next session is going to be on be spontaneous. We heard from Ashtavakra Gita when Ashtavakra himself was spontaneous, especially when he went to King Janaka's court. Everything happened, but because of his spontaneity, he was not touched by any harm or any words that were uttered to him. So let's understand, as Swamiji reveals on being spontaneous. Let's come to the space of listening and let's.
Spontaneity. If you know the great epic Mahabharata, it is the history of India. If you read that book, you will be able to understand this story because this related to that book. In that book, there is a story, there is a scene. The Queen Draupadi will be disrobed, will be abused by villain's brother. Villain's brother is Dutsadana. We call it Dutshasana. His name is Dutsadana. He will be disrobing, abusing her in common
palace, in the common darbar, in the court. He will be abusing her. She is the great devotee of Krishna. Krishna is incarnation of God. When she calls Krishna, when she was being abused, she calls Krishna, immediately Krishna appears and protects her, supplies cloth, abundant clothes. And this Dutsadana, the villain, was not able to remove all the clothes. He is completely tired, he drops dead. This is the story. According to story, the villain will be disrobing the queen. She will pray to God and God will appear in the scene and give her enough of clothes. He will be just pulling, the cloth will be coming, and it is just like a hill made out of clothes. So much of clothes will come out of her body. Then this fellow automatically drops dead. This is the scene. In India, the beauty is every village will have the recitation of Mahabharata. Means reciting this story is a ritual done in every village. At least once a year, they will do this ritualistic recitation of this story. And no mic or anything, just they will get into the stage and start singing or shouting. It will be really fun to watch the whole thing. And usually the kids and the old ladies who don't have any other work, they will come and sit there. And they will chew the tobacco leaf and spit on somebody and spit the juice on somebody. You will have a little prasad and tirtha. And all these kids will do 1, 2, 3, everything there itself. Nothing can be done. And it will all be there. You will be sitting amidst of all these things and enjoying the drama. And it's like a village gathers together. And not only Mahabharata, all the village stories also will be told there. Each one will be talking to others about
Vandanam, Vandanam, Guru Vandanam, Guru Charana Vandanam, Nithyananda, Guru Charana Vandanam. Pada pada pari ga pa ga pa ga sari ga re ga pa ga pada sari ga re sa da sa ga pada pari ga pa ga sankata kavacha madhura anubhavanandam guru smaranam.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam. We welcome every one of you, all the viewers, Paramashivoham participants, Paramashivasena participants, all the members of KAILASA's Rajya Sabha, Chit Sabha, and all the different houses of KAILASA's parliament. We welcome every one of you for this very, very special segment. We welcome each and every one of you that are joining with us today for this very special segment that is awaited, the most awaited segment. each and every one of you that have joined here with us, and all the viewers on YouTube, social media platforms, Facebook, and all the other social media platforms. We welcome every one of you for this very special live segment.
वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers, all the people that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and all the other social media platforms. And we welcome all the members of KAILASA's Rajya Sabha, Chit Sabha, all the members of Parliament of KAILASA. We welcome each and every one of you for this very, very special segment. இந்த நாளன்னைக்கு நம்முடன் இணைந்திருக்கும் அனைத்து பக்தர்கள், ராஜசபை members of parliament, மந்திரிகள் எல்லாரையும் இந்த நேரலைக்கு வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றோம். இன்னைக்கு இந்த நேரலை ரொம்பவே ஸ்பெஷலானது. இன்னைக்கு நம்மளோட இணைந்திருக்கும் அத்தனை நபர்களும், நம்மள பாக்குறவங்க யூடியூப்ல முகநூல் மூலமாகவும் கச்சை மூலமாகவும் நம்மளோட இணைந்திருக்கும் அனைத்து பக்தர்கள் எல்லாருக்குமே நாங்க வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றோம். இன்னைக்கு இந்த நேரலை காட்சி நம்மளோட பக்தர்கள், கைலாசவாசி, நம்மளோட கைலாச விசுவாசிகள் எல்லாருக்குமே ரொம்ப முக்கியமானது. அதே மாதிரி இந்த சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை எப்பொழுதுமே, நம்மளோட சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தையும், நம் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் விரிவுபடையும் போது எல்லாமே அத சுவாமிஜி ரொம்ப அழகான ஒரு வார்த்தை யூஸ் பண்ணுவாரு. பகுத்தறிவாளர்கள் இருக்காங்க, சனாதன தர்மத்தை பத்தி தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும்னு ரொம்ப ஆசைப்படுறவங்க. அதே மாதிரி நிஜமாவே ஜெனுவனான இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் இருக்கிறவங்க, சுவாமிஜியின் சத்தியங்களை கேட்டு அவங்க வாழ்க்கையின் அதன் மகிமையை அனுபவபூர்வமாக உணர்ந்தவர்கள். இரண்டாவதாக இருக்கிறவர்கள் பகுத்தறிவாளர்கள், அதாவது பகுத்து அறியறது கிடையாது, ஒண்ணுமே அறியாமலையும் பகுத்தறிவாளர்கள். நம்மளோட மீடியா ஹவுசஸ், டீப் ஸ்டேட் பேக் மீடியா ஹவுசஸ், அதாவது கைலாசா அப்படின்னு பேரு போட்டாதான் தன்னோட டிஆர்பியே இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகும் அப்படின்னு டார்வினையா ஓல்ட் வீடியோவான்னு கேக்குறீங்க. திஸ் இஸ் லைவ் ரைட் நவ். What you're watching is live. Swamiji is going to be coming live just in a few minutes from now. We welcome all the viewers, all the visitors, every one of you that are watching us. We welcome all the members of Rajya Sabha, the members of Parliament, every one of you. As all of you join us here for today's satsang, this is very special. The essence of who Swamiji is, what Swamiji is doing. Swamiji's whole life, for the last 48-49 years of his life, Swamiji has dedicated it for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Swamiji has dedicated it for Hinduism. Almost for nearly 5 decades of his life.
sada ga pa da pa re ga pa ga sa re ga pa da sa re ga re sada sa sada ga pa da re ga ga sankata kavacha madhuranubhavanandam guru smaranam.
वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं
நித்யானந்தம், apologizing for the technical glitch. தடங்களுக்கு வருந்துகிறோம். இன்னைக்கு நம்மளோட இணைந்திருக்கிற அனைத்து அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள் எல்லாருக்குமே, நம்மளோட இருக்கிற எல்லா வியூவர்ஸ், யூடியூப்ல பல பேரு முகல் மூலமாகவும் யூடியூப்லயும் ஃபேஸ்புக்லயும் நிறைய பேர் வந்து இன்னைக்கு சுவாமிஜியோட தர்ஷன் நேரடியா பார்க்கணும் அப்படின்னு நிறைய பேர் வெயிட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. நிறைய தொடர்ந்து கமெண்ட்ஸ்லயும் கண்டினியூஸா வந்துட்டு இருக்கு. நாகராஜா கேக்குறீங்க, டேட் அண்ட் டைம் சொல்லி பேசுங்க. நான் இப்போ உங்க கமெண்ட்டை படிச்சு உங்களுக்கு ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். இன்னைக்கு ஏப்ரல் 3ஆம் தேதி ஆல்ரெடி இந்தியால ஏப்ரல் 3ஆம் தேதி 2025, ஏப்ரல் 3, 2025. ஓகே, நிறைய பேர் இங்க வந்து சுவாமிஜியோட தர்ஷனம் இன்னைக்கு கண்டிப்பா வாங்கணும் அப்படின்னு இங்க ஆவலா காத்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. அதே மாதிரி நம்மளோட பக்தர்கள் அன்பர்கள் எல்லாருக்குமே இன்னைக்கு சுவாமிஜியோட நேரடியான தர்ஷன், அவர்கிட்ட இந்த ஆசீர்வாதம் வாங்குறதுக்கு இவ்வளவு பேர் கூடியிருக்கோம். இன்னைக்கு ரொம்ப முக்கியமா நம்ம நிறைய பேர் வந்து கேக்குறீங்க, சுவாமி வந்து இந்த நம்ம வந்து உலகத்திலேயே பல பேருக்கு வந்து அவங்க வாழ்க்கையில பல விதமான அச்சீவ்மெண்ட்ஸ் இருக்கும். வாழ்க்கை வந்து அவங்களோட அச்சீவ்மெண்ட்ஸ் தனிப்பட்ட முறையில அவங்க என்ன அச்சீவ் பண்ணியிருக்காங்கன்னு. ஆனா வெறும் ஜஸ்ட் 40 வயசு, ஜஸ்ட் 40 ஆண்டுகளுக்குள்ளேயே, கிட்டத்தட்ட 50 ஆண்டுகள், 5 decades அப்படின்னு நம்ம சொல்லலாம், ஒரு நாடையே உருவாக்கி தன்னந்தனியா திருவண்ணாமலை ஒரு கிராமத்திலிருந்து வந்து, அப்கோர்ஸ் அது ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் கேபிட்டல் அண்ணாமலையான், அருணாச்சலா அந்த ஜனக்ஷேத்திரம், நித்யானந்த பூமி கஷேத்திரம், அருணாச்சலா வந்து சுவாமிஜியோட பிறந்த இடம், அது வந்து புண்ணிய பூமி. ஆனா ஒரு சின்ன வயசுல சுவாமிஜி வந்து மூணே வயசுதான் சுவாமிஜி சாதுர்மாசியம் எடுத்தும் பொழுது சுவாமிஜி சொல்லுவாரு, தனக்கு தன்னை பற்றி நினைவிருந்த நாளிலிருந்தே பரமசிவனுக்கு பூஜை செய்தார் சுவாமிஜி. சின்ன வயசுல 3 வயசுல தன்னோட குருமார்கள் மடியில் அமர்ந்து தன்னோட குருமார்கள் கையை பிடித்து பரமசிவன் பூஜை செய்வார் சுவாமிஜி. 3 வயசு. அந்த அயராத உழைப்பினாலும் அவரோட தியாகத்தினாலும் அந்த ஸ்ரத்தையினாலும் உருவானதுதான் கைலாசா. இன்னைக்கு இத்தனை பேரு நம்மளோட அனைத்து இந்துக்கள், 2 பில்லியன் ஹிந்துஸ் அரவுண்ட் த வேர்ல்ட், அதையும் சேர்ந்து இன்னைக்கு நிறைய பேர் வந்து இன்னைக்கு கைலாசானா நம்ம கொண்டாடுறோம். சுவாமிஜி வந்து தன்னந்தனியா ஒரு தமிழனா, ஒரு தனி நபரா ஒரு நாடையே அமைச்சு உலகத்தையே திரும்பி பாக்குற அளவுக்கு பண்ணியிருக்காரு. இது நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து நம்ம ஒருத்தருக்குமே இது வந்து ரொம்ப 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 ஒரு முக்கியமான, இது நம்மளுக்கே வந்து ஒரு வியக்க வைக்கிற ஒரு விஷயம். இங்க நான் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு சில புகைப்படங்கள் காமிக்கிறேன், நீங்க எல்லாருமே இங்க பாக்கலாம். வெறும் 3 வயசு தாங்கய்யா. இதுல 1981ல சுவாமிஜி வந்து முதல் சாதுர்மாசியம் மாறுகிறாரு. ரொம்ப அழகா சுவாமிஜி சொல்லுவாரு, தன்னை பற்றி நினைவிருக்கிற நாளிலிருந்தே பரமசிவன் பூஜை செய்து பரமசிவன் வழிபாட்டை ஆரம்பித்தார் சுவாமிஜி. சாத்துர்மாசியம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம். சந்நியாசம் எடுத்து இந்த போட்டோ நீங்க பாக்குற போட்டோல சுவாமிஜிக்கு வயசு 3 தான். 1981ல இங்க எல்லாருக்குமே நீங்க இங்க பாக்கலாம். இந்த டைம் சுவாமிஜி இந்த போட்டோ இருக்கிற டைம்ல சுவாமிஜியோட வயசு 3 தான். அந்த வயசுல இருந்து சுவாமிஜி வந்து தன்னோட குருமார்களோட மடியில உட்கார்ந்து சுவாமிஜி பூஜை செய்வார். அப்போல இருந்து ஆரம்பிச்சு இப்ப வரைக்குமே நம்மளோட ஒருத்தருக்குமே and in just a few more minutes from now we will be having the live darshan. இன்னும் சில வினாடிகளில் நம்மளுக்கு வந்து பகவானோட லைவ் தர்ஷன் நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே ஆசீர்வாதங்கள் இன்னைக்கு கிடைக்கும். And Dharu John has posted it's 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time and I couldn't sleep there. I'm waiting to see him the whole night. That Swamiji is coming very, very shortly. I know we're all very eager to receive the darshan, and there has been continuous Paramashivoham program happening with participants from over 150 countries across the globe have been joining with us. So as all of you are here with us, we're going to be taking you all through the different platforms through which you can post your prayers, you can connect to Swamiji, you can post the boons requests and blessings requests to Swamiji. And I wanted to tell every one of you that are joining here with us, Swamiji is making himself available, being here for all of us, and he's here to bless us with the live darshan and satsang. So today, all of you, during the satsang and darshan, you can post any prayer request you want, any boons request, blessings request, whatever you are looking to manifest in life. You can post all of it, Swamiji. And I do see a lot of you நம்மளோட நிறைய அன்பர்கள் இந்தியாவில இருந்தும் முக்கியமா தமிழ்நாட்டுல இருந்துமே இங்க ஜாயின் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. உங்க எல்லாருக்குமே நீங்க என்ன வரம் கேட்கணும்னு நினைச்சாலும், என்ன விதமான பிரேயர் இருந்தாலுமே, நீங்க வந்து சுவாமிஜிட்ட நேரடியா பிளெஸிங் வாங்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்கனாலும் நீங்க எல்லாருமே வந்து உங்களோட ப்ரே ரிக்வெஸ்ட் எல்லாம் டைரக்டாவே போஸ்ட் பண்ணலாம். இப்போ நாங்க வந்து உங்கள்கிட்ட டிஃப்ரெண்ட் சோஷியல் மீடியா பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ஸ்ல வாக் த்ரூ பண்ண போறோம். இந்த எந்த பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்லயுமே நீங்க வந்து போஸ்ட் பண்ணி நீங்க சுவாமிஜிட்ட இருந்து உங்களோட பிரேயர்ஸ் எல்லாம் டைரக்டா நேரடியா கேட்கலாம். இப்போ நாங்க உங்ககிட்ட we're going to walk you through the different social media platforms, and all of you, all the participants, every one of you that are joining here with us today. In just a few more moments, we're going to be beginning the live satsang. We're going to be entering into the darshan with Swamiji. And we're going to be walking you all through the different platforms through which you can ask your prayers, your boons requests, and blessings requests directly to Swamiji. And all the participants that are joining here with us, please head to any of these social media platforms and you can post your prayers. You can post it on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and any of the social media platforms alike. And also, we request all the viewers, please share this. Take a few minutes. You can share and invite your friends, family members, everyone to join as well for this amazing darshan. The first platform that we're going to walk you all through is you have the YouTube. Please head to KAILASA's SP Nithyananda YouTube channel. And we request all of you to head to the YouTube channel, with KAILASA being the largest digital nation with more than 1 billion views around. And we have Swamijis available on all the social media platforms. You all can head to YouTube and go to the live chat section, post all your prayers on YouTube. And you can post and request the prayer, boons, request, blessings, request directly from Swamiji. The next platform that we have is Instagram. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. We are available on 158 platforms, enriching over 325 million lives. Click on the live video on the profile picture. It will lead you to the live video. Post your prayers as comments. You can post all your prayer requests as comments to Swamiji. And the next platform that we have is Twitter. You all can head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the official Twitter. And you can go ahead here and post all your prayer requests as a reply tweet to the topmost pinned tweet on this channel, on the Twitter handle. And the next platform that we have is Facebook. You all can head to KAILASA's SPH JJM Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the official Facebook page. Please make sure you like it, and here you'll get all the latest updates, latest news and events from KAILASA.